Are we on? Hola, hola, everybody. I hope that you guys are all doing great, feeling blessed and highly favored. Okay, here is the list. We are starting off strong here. Okay, so welcome to the, we're going to do the year ahead readings. Very excited for these readings. Okay, so I'm going to start off the list here with Miss Diana. Let's see who's here. Hello, hello, Miss Yvonne. Welcome, welcome. ¿Quién más anda también por ahí? Okay. Okay, the tamale and champurrado ladies here. Let's see. Top messages, all messages. Okay, perfect. All right, so we're gonna start off here this reading for Miss Diana. Let's look into your year ahead, or should we do that other Snoop Bamboo first? I should have not shuffled these when I was playing around with them when I was talking to my sister, because Lord have mercy, look at me. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás, Iván? Champurrado girl, yeah. All right, let's do your Snoop Bamboo first, and then we can move on to this other reading. I'm going to tell you right now that I'm feeling kind of the energy here with this person. Okay, Diana. We start off your reading here with a 226. You said surviving all this craziness, beautiful. And you, girl, I am doing pretty good. Real good. Poquito stressed because I still have to finish some schoolwork, but other than that, I'm good. All right, show me this energy here, please. Just want to be clear with the name. Okay. Show me his overall energy here where it comes to Mr. S, please. Oh, man. Hola, hola, Diana. Give me 1 second. Let me go turn off my water for I have over here. Okay. Mr. S. Give me overall energy and what's going on here. time to take time to breathe out. The cementing moon. Okay. His emotions are running high. Show me everyday life, please. So it's saying right now this person feels pressure to sort of fill in the gaps, but I'm not feeling like it's something when it comes to his emotions. It's something that he feels very tied to. I want to see if this, what is this referring to? Is this finances? Is this career, personal issues, romance? What is it, please? Whoo, okay. It is about making a home. We have the Four of Wands, Ace of Cups, and the Star, but this is about his goals. Staying here, some sort of bonus as well. Things marching a little bit slow. He is stressing out about communication or things not moving here with you. This is not a good feeling. There is a strong possibility this person feels like they should like keep their love life in hold right now. Ace of Cups, Knight of Pentacles, and it looks like they have or they will. I don't feel that they're in the right headspace right now to like keep communication going, opening up to other things that they want to like move forward with. It's bothering my eyes a little bit. Okay. And yeah, Hangman. So you're kind of waiting or thinking that this person is going to like move a little faster than maybe they should. You're right on the money. Should keep thinking that because he's not doing that. And, you know, make your decision from whatever's that you need to do. It looks like he feels that he's invested in this connection or has like invested more than whatever he has in the past with other people or recently. Whatever's happening here for this person, there is a feeling like his worst we were going along so well. Yeah, there's a strong feeling here of like his worst case scenario is gonna play out for him, but it has already. So like it's almost like if he's waiting. Why am I hearing this? Hold on, let me we're gonna look it up here. I have not kept up with the stars because I've been so busy. I hear something. Saturn, Pisces. Okay. Saturn current transit in Pisces started March 7, 2023, moved back to Aquarius briefly, then re-entered Pisces from August 31st. So he's going to still go through this sort of, it's not as bad as it seems. August 31st, 2025 through February 13, 2026. Concluding a major cycle before Saturn moves into Aries for good in early 2026. This makes more sense. Okay. So, like, giving you a little word for thought here. If you are an Aries, Saturn, or a Pisces, you're going to feel a little bit more than other people. Is he thinking of having some sort of contact with you? Yes, but he feels like right now he's hoping that your loved ones or people that are around you are keeping you busy. Okay. All right. Let's check out the energy of him having other things here. When is the next? Let me go check. Okay, like having nails and needing to type. Let's check when the next supermoon is. January 3rd, 2026. This is a wolf moon, which I should already have known. Okay. So, is it in... I erased the freaking page. Is it in Cancer? Most likely, yes. Okay. Spill the pearl. What is up? Hola. Ya llegué. ¿Qué onda, Karina? ¿Cómo estás, chiquilla? El otro día estaba pensando en ti, de la charla del otro día. La pinche Karina andaba bien loca ese day. Because I went to the comments on my phone when I was in class, and I was like, here's a comment that she's like, don't erase that live stream. All right, give me this energy, please. What's going on with him here when it comes to his life overall? Oh, no. Okay, here we go. So let me tell you right now. So if he has this energy, here you go. Hola, Pearl. This space here with the cementing moon will mean that he is not present. Okay, like he will not make himself present or be felt. It's like he'll be there with snippets of himself, not completely connecting there. Not completely. Okay. With his overall energy, he has the Two of Swords. This guy's going to remain single. Okay. Here is the list. Thank you. Thank you, universe. Te voy a decir algo aquí, okay? It looks like right now he feels like he shouldn't take anything that is happening in his life seriously, other than like anything new that comes in for this next year. Like he's not going to take any sort of measures or give anything importance, anything that is not having to do with him having some sort of financial raise or things that align and look up for him here. Overall energy, he has the Two of Michael, and this energy with the Two of Michael, of course, that's somebody who's blocking out their own energy or like having at crossroads about a situation. But here with this energy is telling me that he is overanalyzing a problem, right? With this energy saying there's a need for this person to find a compromise, but he's holding back on any decision making that he needs to do. Here you go. Thank you. And let's get it one more. Real quick over here. He is absolutely not connecting with anybody. Nobody else. Okay. If you were thinking like, oh, maybe he's like looking elsewhere, or, dipping his toe into a new situation. And no, he is keeping this whole love life of his in limbo. He thinks about you constantly and like of you also moving on, but it's like as time progresses, he feels a little less worried. And then bottom of the deck, he has the Wheel of Fortune. So it's saying like he will be receiving this big break, especially after January 7th. The end of the delay is a change in direction that offers him happiness, where it's like it's not all bad, or like where he will get clarity about him not progressing or moving in the way that he needs to move. Okay, Two of Michaels clarify with the Chariot. So like, again, the 7th. And this is saying it could expand up until February, but I don't feel here. And whatever is coming up, let's see. That should be a full moon, right? I think there's a wolf moon that we saw. Silly bug, give me the freaking date. January 3rd. Wolf moon, January 3rd, and that is full moon in Cancer. Okay. Known as the super moon. Okay, so that's the dates. I'm not picking up on the 3rd. I feel like it's more so the 7th. You know, things kind of like are very heightened around that time. He has no, like, by all means, like, no need to reach out, connect with anybody. Like, you're the only person that you already got this twice. The only person that he feels very much prompt to connect to, but it's like he's a person that also does a lot of action. So if you don't hear from him, he is in this space of not wanting to connect at all. When it comes to other people, he has a space of situations being cleared. Okay. It is showing that he does not have baggage. He is not moving because he's not moving. The energy here with the 10 of Michael is showing that this person has put the past behind him. Clarify that for me, please. And that energy is clarified with Page of Coins, which states a new start, a new beginning, talking to someone new, being open to talking to someone new. It's not necessarily that he's talking to someone, but it's saying like if he wanted to, when it comes to love and relationships, the energy is open for him to do so. Okay. When it comes to you, he has the 9 of Ariel. The 9 of Cups showed up twice here. Came out and I was thinking about you connecting here with his energy. So it is telling us here that he's in this space of acknowledging that you are the person that he wants to connect with on a deeper level, but the 9 of Pentacles to be your main energy. It's like there is true admiration, acknowledgement that right now he cannot offer you whatever it is that he wants. Things need to move slow at his pace. And therefore, it's like, oh, I still hope she remains single or like she doesn't go anywhere. He doesn't think that you're dating anybody or like putting yourself out there. He thinks you're waiting for him. I don't like, right. I'm good. Okay. Like, let me just put that out there. I'm good with health. I am feeling real good. But right now, I'm feeling a little suffocated. And that started since the beginning of his reading. I was just like, let me fucking take a breather. Okay. It's not like I feel, but it feels like I have to like take short breaths. So I wonder what that means. We'll see. I could be feeling agitated with life as well. When someone has respiratory issues and sometimes it shows like this, energetically, it would mean that somebody feels like they are being hovered over a little too much, or like they're not given space to grow, or like somebody is making them feel very constrained. Okay. So right now, when it comes to your energy says the defenses are up, but this person is not being as open as they want. You guys get an opportunity to move in a positive direction, again, with the supermoon. It's saying like right now he's being a little pessimistic when it comes to, not in a way where it's like he's being mean or like reaching out or has said anything or has seen something, but it's saying like he is just like, I shouldn't we engaging with this woman at this time. Why am I not surprised? Okay, with this energy, when it comes to his energy towards you, how he sees you, he's seeing you from a very logical energy space. Okay. When we have the King of Michael, this is somebody who is not going to be tapping into his emotions. When a person presents themselves with the King of Michael or like a King of Sword energy, they are going to try to embody what is right for you and what is right for them. So it's like it can show up with a King of Wands because it's like, oh, I'm attracted to you, or like I've been here before, but it's not going to bring in emotions like a King of Cups. Fucking dislike when a reading comes in with the freaking yellow flowers on the path, because it's saying that he is choosing to keep things as with a friendly or like friends demeanor, or like keep it as friends. It's like that's the wise thing to do, which is appreciated, but at the same time it's like, what the fuck, I've invested in you, or like let me know where the fuck you stand, or you no longer want this. But if you are to reach out or try to get something out of him, trying to expand on this, Spirit is saying you will get honest communication from him, okay? He feels that he respects you too much, and he's being rational with what he can offer to you at this time. And therefore, again, 4 of Cups means that this is a missed opportunity, him not wanting to go forward with this. We have the Death card, so he's waiting for this new thing that comes in his life. This could be even like him getting some sort of advantage at work, or I'm not feeling a promotion. He could have gotten a promotion, but with that energy is more so of like waiting for him to get like a bonus. There you go, a bonus or some sort of shmonies, or him being promised something in the future. Give me a clarifier. Why is this 4 of Cups here? I just saw the freaking King of Swords wanted to come out. Why is this 4 of Cups? It's saying he's going with his rational mind, what he thinks this should be right now. Wheel of Fortune again. Things is like, okay, relationship. He's looking to get a new job. Don't want friends, I want a man. Girl, I'm telling you. Yeah. Well, the Wheel of Fortune is like he thinks he's going to come back around to this, babe. His energy of his feelings towards you. We have the Ace of Ariel, 5 of Gabriel. Like, again, fucking dislike. When the fucking Ace of Pentacles comes in narrating her someone, especially with a guy, which I know, I don't know if you saw the reading that I'm going to be giving on Saturday. Hold up, let me pull it up. I don't want to say it wrong. It's like the almost reading or something like that of why the fuck are they not fully committing. I did that reading. Where is it? The hesitant lover, a spread for understanding, someone who shows interest but isn't taking action. Okay, that's gonna go down on this Saturday. Anyways, where I was going again with this, it's annoying because what this tells us is that he's not seeing you as somebody that he wants to play with. He's not seeing you as someone who he can just hit it and quit it, or just leave it as friends with benefits. This energy is about someone who acknowledges that they need to come in real or don't move at all. But the thing is, when it comes with a fucking energy, like sometimes the 7 of Swords, the 5 of Wands, which is the one that you have here, 5 of Gabriel, 5 of Swords could be not an 8 of Swords, but like there's this other energy where it says like he will keep you in this space where he doesn't self-sabotage more. You get me? It's almost like in this space where it's like he's letting you know that he does intend to have something with you, but he's not going to be moving at whatever paces that you need. Because even if you, and let me tell you right now, like even if you try to move this in a way where he comes back and you tell him, I don't want you, in your own words, or gonna use in the way that I would put it, because I'm not gonna put myself in a space where a man thinks I want him, like I need him, right? So I would say like, oh, I need somebody who is more present. I don't feel like this has enough potential at this time for us to try to connect. Maybe obviously he has a space to make things right for me, or say like yada yada. Like your guy's not gonna say shit. Like he's gonna be like, oh okay, or just read it and go about his day, and then hit you up a week or two later. Because it looked like he's having a hard time with the Ace of Ariel, Five of Gabriel. It's like inner struggles. It is showing that he feels like he's been lucky to find you. Like this is someone who I can see myself completely committing. This is someone who is here for the long run. Ace of Ariels, the Ace of Pentacles, and that energy is something that brings in longevity. To have the Five of Gabriel, that is inner struggle. Somebody who's just like in this space of struggling, and they rather just not deal with the emotions and the drama. I don't deal with half in, half out. I want them to see. Yeah, but you have to come in a very feminine energy. Because you cannot sound like a pick-me-sha. Like you need to take the power back. It's like, okay, we'll come right or don't come at all. But you have to use your feminine energy to draw whatever needs to be said, because I'm not letting you think that I'm being needy or I want you exactly. Maybe, but it's like I want a partner who shows up and I feel the energy here. It's like not just wishy-washy. It's like I'm not cool with that. And let them say like, oh, sorry, or whatever the fuck they gotta say. He will hit you up. You have the Knight of Swords, but the only thing with the Knight of Swords is this energy tells us that it's not going to be as pleasurable. It's just gonna come. It's like more of a check-in kind of a thing. Show me here the outcome with this Knight of Swords when he comes in. High Priestess. It's like he leaves you wondering again. He's wondering about some things. Seven of Wands. And we have the King of Pentacles. And this is about checking in if he still has a chance with you. Okay. Or trying to see if you message like, hey, I have someone. His hopes and fears is a King of Gabriel. And that's a person who feels that they are still inspired by you, still feel very connected here. He is in the space of seeing himself as having eyes on the bigger picture. Six of Coins is also here. And the Star. So it's like he's very still looking into this as wanting to expand and wanting to connect with this even more so. I dropped the card. Roxy, please do not show my card, girl. Hey, Pri, what is up? But I'm just gonna say, like, don't keep this in a space, or like even if you do contact him or have this space where you guys connect again, don't leave it into this where he has to come and chase because it's like you're leaving. Like keep this space open for him to want to stay and not feeling completely like you're pushing him away or like that you're leaving, because otherwise it can turn into this sort of game where he just needs to prove that he still got you like that. Like if you're gonna talk the talk, walk the walk. Reciprocity. Okay, so it's him saying that he's all in still, even though he knows that he's not offering much, but he needs to break off his habits. It says here, I want to have the equal give and take with you, especially with that dream card with the star card. Going to IG my question. Okay, sounds good. I'm asking, what is he hiding from you? Of the Seven of Ariel, it is saying like he is in this space of not knowing what he's going to do about you. Rosa, hola, hola, beloved, ¿cómo estás? He doesn't want you to be a missed opportunity, right? We see that. And we have bottom of the deck, we have responsibilities, and that's a person who knows that they need to take more responsibility. But being at bottom of the deck, it's like, I gotta put me first. I gotta put me first. This is telling us that no matter how much time passes, like he's still gonna save your number, he's still gonna have it there when he feels that it's time for him to move forward, or being in the space of, okay, he has the Seven of Cups, which tells us, and it's good when a person has Seven of Cups, because it means that they're going to be in the space of, let me think things through. This is about a person who will review the progress, who will choose or dismantle how they're going to be moving forward in their next moves here. And that what's on his mind, it is commitment. We have holding back. I should have expressed myself better. And inseparable. Okay. I'm asking, what are his intentions with you? We already had this reciprocity energy. His intentions are the equal give and take again. Okay. You have the Six of Ariel. Lovely. His material needs to get fulfilled in a magical and unexpected ways. This person is going to be more open, being more graceful, grateful, and not ignoring what's a good opportunity there for them. Clarify here the Six of Ariel, please. We have unexpected outcome. Things didn't go the way that this person is going to plan to take things. And then here it says, I don't want to be the chaser anymore. So meaning that you might move on. There's something here completely new for you. That's good. Inner healing. And then like whatever fixes for him, when it does, will bring in clarity, movement for him. But to have logically lost and he needing to move forward, he will want to have clarity about whatever the heck he needs to do. Okay. It's not going to be as easy as he thinks it's going to be for him. The only thing here with the movement forward of how is he going to move forward here in the near future with you, he has the Four of Michael. To have a Four of Michael, you already know. This is telling us that he's going to be on a snooze button for a minute. The Four of Michael is the Four of Swords energy, which is telling us he's still fixing whatever. Could be issues with him with money, thinking that he don't got it like that when he really do, and then he's just in this victim mentality here, which like he needs to let go of any sort of poverty, fear, or something here, you know. But it's saying this person is not going to be moving fast towards you, not at this time. He may pop in here and there shooting a message, but not really taking any sort of action. He needs to seek relief from stress first. Okay. Hi, Marizers. Hello, baby cakes. ¿Cómo está vous? Messages here from him. I'm going to tell you right now, his energy just feels like he is at ick with everything going on. His energy feels like if he has had like a bulldozer run over him. That sort of vibe. What does he want to let Deanna know? One more. I have to constantly stop myself from thinking of you. I am not ready to open up. Anxiety, depression made me ghost you or shut down. I'm sorry. And being apart has been life-changing for me. Girl, he's almost out of this freaking... Let me tell you, okay? By February, this guy should have no fucking issues with whatever he got going on at work, or him saying, I'm not really sure where the fuck I'm gonna get these days off to see you. Like, he will have those days off to see you. His schedule will be set. There's a lot of good things coming in here. Like, pushing it to... Like, I'm pushing it to say even mid-month, okay? Like, by January, he should have clarity. Like, February should be a day where he's like, okay, I'm secure, no va a pasar nada, todo está bien. Like, no tengo que tener miedo de que me quiten el trabajo, or like wherever he's gonna land new, like in new employment or something like that. Okay? Pa que le des pau pau. Or swipe, what is it, right? For new guys. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. I'm excited to do your yearly forecast. Let's check it out. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. To the left. Isn't it to the right? When you like someone, it's to the right. And when you don't want someone, it's to the left. So he's been worried about being stable enough, I suppose. Yeah. Then again, let me tell y'all, we will talk about it because I have free time now. Talking about these next years coming up. A lot of people have said, like, oh, there's more stability coming up, 2026. Yes, in a way, for people who are not, like, in the space of, you know, letting fear get the best of you. But these next 3 years are going to be a little shitty when it comes to whatever fears we have poking its face out for us, collectively, especially. Excuse my hair, but it looks a little oily. I have rosemary oil. I need my hair to grow. Okay. Oh my God, look at you. I'm going to give you a yearly theme, and then we're going to do a... Okay. I'm going to give you a... Let me just start. I'm gonna give you a yearly theme. Okay, so like this is what's going to go on for your year. I'm going to give you your oracle message at the end when it comes to this, as well as when it comes to love. And what is the lesson you will be conquering or going in this year. Okay. We will also be looking into your health, into your finances, but we will have a quarterly outlook of like the first 3 months, then the next 3 months, the next 3 months, but I will be looking individually to each and every single month as well. Okay. And anywhere where love shows, I will be emphasizing on that. and also finances, anything like that. The health is just an overall. Okay, so you just, which is very, very beautiful. Okay, so I can see already that you have a lot of masculine energy around you, where men will show you how beautiful a woman is and how she should be treated. Okay. I sense a lot of energy where you also learn about compassion and being a better listener. Okay, give me here. What's her yearly theme for her, please? Have in mind that when this energy shows up, it will show up as your challenger, as your ally. However you choose to see it, it's how it's going to move forward, progress. I see you being in this space of having a lot more clarity and seeing life more beautiful than you have had in the past. Okay. What is Diana's yearly theme, please? Ooh, the eyes of beauty. Okay. This is positive expectations and seeing things with clarity. Okay, we have the number 25 here. And within, why does this girl look like a younger version of you? That is freaking cute. She even has like little light blue eyes. You can barely see that there. Now let me change my freaking light color here. You always showing up in my decks, Diana. Siempre que es una reading tuya. Okay, that's a little better. Can we see better? The eyes, you can barely see it. Pero, okay. Let's speak of the number 25 here, with that you received 25. So that would be number 7. This speaks of receiving things that are meant to be here with you. For this lifetime, meeting people who are soulmates, meeting people who are supposed to be in your life. I'm not seeing it more so of soulmates or people that show up where it's like you need to learn a big grandiose lesson, which like, for say, me back in 2015, 2016, I needed to know about the equal give and take and love, and not making people fall in love with me and that sort of thing, where it hurt for me, where knowing that damn shit, you know, I played myself. It looks like if you are looking to communicate with spirit a little better, or like listening to yourself, intuition, that sort of thing, spirit guides, you're going to be able to. Since you have the map maker of destiny in the bottom of the deck, which is number 24, and this is about your authentic purpose, inspiration, free will, and speaking of getting some sort of new employment. Okay, very, very good. Let's look into your mantra, into your messages here that will lead it here for this year. Your message is to unplug. Boy, I'm in an offline state of mind. This is looking great because this means that you're not going to go in with feeling afraid of whatever the collective consciousness is at. And then we have get your quick fix, addicted to inner peace. So this is about doing shit that you want because you want to. When then unplug, that means that you're not following trends, or even like if you had been thinking that you need to be living something at an approach, you know, in a certain way that life or society has been showing for however long, or because you're a woman, you need to do this, or looking at your biological clock. Here, it looks like you're going to be very busy, going out a lot when it comes to this. Okay. Give me here, give me here, give me here. We're going to let you look at your cards, and we look in here a little bit. All right, yearly theme. Yearly theme, please. Thank you. La Sinfonía Inacabada. So something of someone from your recent past who has been in a crossroads will be making their way back to you as well. They will play a great importance here when it comes to your life. 2026, please. Going to be in a space of empowerment, closing of some sort of cycle, and there is forgiveness here. So when forgiveness shows up, it does speak of allowing ourselves to feel free, to unplug, to let go of other things that have been holding us completely back. Okay. Wait. Okay. Let me just tell you a little bit about what's coming up. So whomever the fuck you're okay, so love will go really good. It's not my time to say something about life, but you will be meeting either a soulmate or somebody who you will see as your twin flame. There will be union. There you will be in a relationship with this person. I know I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay. This person will be your significant other. This person has a great voice. Likes a royal. I think like, is it called royal blue? Or like un azul rey or something like that. But it's like a really hardcore blue. So that means that he's going to be really good with his words, or could hurt with his words too. But this person will be financially set. Let me say that. Will be really good with his creative expression. He's going to be a chismoso girl. They're going to be like, oh, can we not talk? He's going to want to talk to you during break, during the fucking time that you are out and about, where just like you want to catch a break, where you're like, oh, it's too much. But girl, your prayers are going to be answered. Okay. You might find them or connect with this person in a music festival when you're out and about. Or like this, where you guys choose to go on your day, where you guys are hearing live music, something here. Okay, hold on. Okay, royal blue. There you go. Again, relationship energy here. Hierophant when it comes to fate, when it comes to love. Major arcana here. Just grandiose. What's your birthday? Just give me the first, the month and the day. So next year, it's a year 2026. So that's 4 plus 6. That's a new year for all of us collectively. So new beginnings. Are you 210? No, 310. Is that it? If so, that is 4. And that speaks of stability when it comes to your finances and romantic endeavors. 320. Okay. That would be plus the 1. Okay, so personally, you're going to break the chains from anything that has been feeling like it's suffocating you. Any old patterns, old people, like where you're like, okay, I'm going to give them the benefit of that. You're not going to be doing that no more. At least this year. That's coming up. And when it comes to collectively, because of the collective new year, for you, it will be a year 6. Well, that is really, really good for love. Okay. It looks like with whatever that you're trying to start through with, money is going to be really good for you too. Okay, let's look into your 3-month plan here. 3-month plan, 12-month plan. We're going to look into the quarterly theme. Okay, just one. Again, you start off this new year with a complete new beginning. Again, it's like collectively here. But it's great how this turns up, because if you see, she has a door closed behind her, right? She's holding a staff, and that would represent the Queen of Staff, which is telling us that you're going to enter this year, this first 3 months, you're going to be in this space of feeling like you can devour the world. This energy also shows up where things that felt a little iffy are not going to feel iffy. This is telling us that you're going to be in a space of divine empowerment, that nothing that comes across you will like make you feel like you can't take it on. This is also a year, I mean, the next 3 months from the first quarter. So we can speak of like January through mid-March, or like till April, where you will feel the need to start making plans to take trips, to be out and about, to go into different lands. It looks like maybe in the past you had the opportunity to relocate or start a new life, but because of family, because of trying to keep yourself as a unit with your loved ones, because you will be in a complete new place or space or anything like this, where you don't want to be completely alone, your loved ones don't want you to be completely alone, that opportunity is coming up again. And it looks like this time around you're not going to be downplaying that opportunity. I may do my spread here of the cards, and then oops, okay. And then we could go month by month and enter quarterly. Ooh, there you go. Girl, you might fall in love with the place or fall in love with someone there too, eh? Okay, so when April, May, June hit, around this energy space, and I'm just going to stop shuffling for now, you're going to be coming into a space of acknowledging who the fuck played you and how much you have been suffering in silence, okay? You have the Nine of Swords show up right now. I put it back in because obviously it's just good to note that that's showing up. Obviously, you can come back to the reading. It'll be up for whomever, how long ever you need it. But in the first round where I was shuffling, the energy of putting yourself on a pedestal was there as well, with that hangman energy, which in this deck is also sacrificial. So it's almost like seeing yourself in a different energy space, where it's like you kind of let other people's needs before your own, and how low-key you have played yourself out of your happiness. Okay. We're still feeling like, you know, I'm not going to take that route anymore. Ooh, okay, like that. Okay, give us the last quarter here for her so we can progress with the months. If you go on this trip, it's going to be really, really good for you when if you plan to go the first 3 months of the year. Of course, it could go great for you the next other months, but aquí te está enseñando que is really, really good. Show me the last quarter. October, November, December. Mira, el amor, el amor, el amor. Okay. You have the Lovers in the bottom of the deck. This is fucking good. Okay. Finances, the business is going to go really good for you. I will tell you right now, take a break on trying to heal some shit. Okay. It looks like you maybe have been feeling bad because you haven't given your spiritual journey maybe as much thought. It just comes and goes. Girl, you're not supposed to be doing much this year or next year. Okay. This is about living in the moment, allowing yourself to feel free to be in this space. It's completely well. Okay. it looks like you have had issues with going for things. It's like until you feel kind of, it's like it's a little too late, or you know, like fuck it, let me just go. I don't know, like feeling scared. This year, te la pelan. Okay, hopefully you understand what I'm saying, because I think you're Cuban. But this year, you find love. You're in a space of feeling extremely harmonious. You will feel deep things for this person because they are very much your soulmate. You will feel the spiritual connection with them. They are very attractive, extremely manly. They are a little bit of a chunky face. Okay, they could be like me. But they're spiritual, and they will be spiritual as much as you want them to be. Okay, so if like it's not like he's gonna pull you out like vamos a hacer esto. Like, no, if you want to be like, okay, let's go meditate, babe. I just want to be together and sit down, just in silence, just touch my hand, like let's connect, or like put your heart over your heart and then let's connect. Y así está, like complete hippies. Okay, Puerto Rican. Oh, girl, I love that. I told you two of my best friends are Puerto Rican. They chew my ear like it's nobody's fucking business. I don't have people telling me shit like that, But these girls, especially Magdi. Obviously, you know Magdi. I can hear her chewing my ear right now. She heard me talk shit on her. Well, not shit on her, but the way that she talks shit to me. Hello, baby cakes. Hello, queen of water. Hello, baby. How is you? Okay. I will say though, take time to meditate, to ground your energy, to take some time to just be like, this is what I'm going to do. Challenge the argument, not the person. I love it. Intuitive reader, beautiful and stunning channel. Thank you, baby cakes. The biblical. Woo! Prophesizing, huh? What you doing? Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna let you look at your cards. Okay. So, fabulous, as you should. Okay, so basically with the spiritual guidance, just take some time for yourself. I don't see you needing to do any sort of big work. It looks like whatever big work you did was done so these last 3 years with continuous heartbreak. Girl, let that heart breathe. Okay. Very important to note, you will be meeting a man that will be significant during Aries season, throughout, or by Scorpio season. So he will be in your life around that time. Much love. You are nothing but love and light. I can feel it. Ooh, thank you, baby cakes. Takes one to know one. So, Miss Diana, what are you going to go through here this year? What are you going to be embodying? What is your lesson, and what are you going to be embodying this year? Okay, let's look into that first. So you will be letting go of the self. This is where you become selfless, and empathy for all that surrounds you. This goes in with getting to know more of what really is the struggles of the collective. It could be of women who are being beat down, or something that in the system. Like, this is about you unplugging from old ways of thinking. This could be even with immigration cases and that sort of thing. Okay. The man meeting is throughout March up until month 10 or so. Okay. Or no, 10, 11. Okay. But so when you enter this phase, you will be in this openness where quality of life will open and expand in all other qualities and aspects of living. So this means you will be stepping into feeling really good about yourself, about what you're eating, about what you're drinking, the way that you're handling people. It's like you're going to become this space of inner peace. Okay. The only thing is the last quarter of the month, where we're going to be speaking here, where you're going to be given some sort of opportunity to clear what has been going, because life will turn into fast move. We'll go into a fast moving phase for you really, really quick. Okay. So I do see you entering in this space of being or wanting to dive into realms of the unseen with a higher level of perception. But this is accepting your own destiny with love and choosing to not follow what your soul path is, or what you think where it was going. This is about completely surrendering to what is here in your heart and what is it that you need and want. Okay. All right. Let's check it out. Very important to know. A lot of people feel like it's too much words. You can jibber jabber. Write it down. Okay. Write it down. It is a lot to take in. Okay, and that's why I like to start with that one. But here, the good thing is that when the energy comes in, you have duality, and this is telling me that you're going to be both in your inner masculine, inner feminine, outer masculine, outer feminine. Basically thinking and working with the two sides of your brain, meaning you're not just going to be doing, but actually creating and allowing yourself to feel soft and take breaks, and then go into the space of putting in the work. Okay. Expect to hear back from someone in January. Life is moving way too fast here for you. Okay. New opportunities come in. This is a great month to connect, to get to know people. Okay. You become really intuitive around March. I see you having a lot of new adventures around March. The only thing here is like whatever happens in February, don't let it discern you. Okay. In February, it looks like something does not go your way when it comes to finances. Therefore, you might feel like you can't take that trip or do something more. I do see you feeling very alone, or that things are not going your way, even with other people. It's like wanting to feel wholesome, and it feels like you're not completely happy where life is at for you right there and then. Okay. But back in March, you feel happy again, te sientes alegre, with the need to move forward, and therefore a new beginning actually starts for you around March. But here with the month of January, you're getting rid of a lot of other things. I see you extremely busy in January. Okay. From all those 2 months, January is where you will take action and, planning things, buying yourself maybe outfits, and doing a lot more. So in the month of April, you're getting things aligned. Any plans or anything that you want to do will come in your favor in this month of April. It's going to be extremely generous here for you. You're going to get someone who will look like it's your soulmate, and it's not going to be them. So have in mind that men will be coming here into your life, and this, like, the old patterns of recent partners that you had is going to come back in. I do see you feeling like maybe you shouldn't have invested in them or given them a peace of mind, but this is saying this is part of what you need to take in or like learn here for this new energy to step in. By the third quarter here, July, this person's in your life. You're very much connecting with them. I see you very happy. Finances increase dramatically. It's like you are working a lot. Money's coming left and right. Okay. I see you very excited, very happy. And this third quarter is going to be the best, or so feel the best time of your life. Dating life will be really, really good. There's trips, planting here. Savings are going to be, you're going to save a lot of money. You're actually getting some sort of payout or something coming through here as well when it comes to others giving you money. This could be coming from your family or some sort of investment. It's really good for you here. And I'm going to tell you here, someone from your past that returns will want a relationship with you again. And that will make you feel sort of like iffy if you should keep with the person that you are connecting now. If you should commit more. I don't know if this person will take a little time to commit to you or like where you guys can actually make things work. But in the last 3 months, a person from the past is going to want to come back completely into your life, but they will be able to travel to you. But this is a time where you get closure. You have closure, psychic abilities, and love again. Okay, so depending on how you want to move forward with the connection that is here from the past, I will tell you, please try not to connect with the past. But your feelings for that person in the past are going to revive, or even that fear that you've had from someone in the past is going to be showing up greatly. Okay, show me here, please. Did we use this? No, we didn't. Okay, so when it comes to your finances, okay, this is really good. When it comes to your finances, you're going to be in this energy space, the page of wands. So it's like a feeling creative, wanting to start new projects, or even opening up yourself to work with other people, or like have a little part-time. This could be like running a little business, or like making yourself available to work for their business, right? When it comes to finances, also come pouring your way. It's not just the finances that can pour, but like it comes in from having the ability to receive. Okay. You're going to be more open for yourself to receive, where it's like letting yourself be taken care of. Anything that has to do with money will be balanced, will be really good for you. Your message here says, the more you allow yourself to receive, the more resources you have available to share with others. Open your arms and to receive, and be a conduit for good coming to you and through you, as it is blessed, as it blesses the world. Bottom of the deck is telling you your dreams of abundance are coming true. You will be clearing debts if you do have debts. As you sleep, God, your angels, and your higher self are giving you divinely guided ideas, answers, and solutions. Be sure to record your dreams in a journal, because they contain valuable insights that will help you manifest your desires into reality. All right. What comes in here for Miss Diana when it comes to her health, please? I heard great improvements. Ace of Swords. You know what to do when it comes to your health. You're on the right path. You're working on it. Family's going to be good too, taken care of here, especially with the 10 of Cups. It's telling you anything that you maybe were working of feeling less bloated, or just like having a healthier blood system. It's really, really good for you there. Okay. Let's look into Amor. Let's look into love. So it's already telling us you're going to find love. You're going to connect with someone who is very much here for you. Looks like your theme here, it's about believing yourself and like seeing things for what it really is. Okay. So you have the soul merger, which I love. But that is coming up with the number 3. When we speak of the number 3, it is a balance of the self and connecting with the higher self. And like this is actually, obviously, we get the prompts and the messages coming from our higher self that knows more than us, right? So it looks like you are going to be merging with your higher self. And most of the time, the higher self wants to merge with us when we're ready. So it looks like you're ready. Because sometimes a lot of people want to connect with their higher self or be able to listen to their higher self better. And here it's just like it just happens for you. Okay. So, Ms. Diana, this year 2026, you will be experiencing a soul merger with the spiritual realms of liquid love, an invisible connection between you and source energy that joins you with your beloved. Through this unseen bond, you are magnetically drawn to your beloved, to whom you will see as your significant other. This could also be where you completely release the idea of the twin flame and you let it go. You're like, okay, I forgive you. We're not supposed to merge this lifetime, and therefore I call in my highest and deepest of soulmates because I am ready. And like I let myself live the experience that I want to live and not follow through with what the collective or the twin flames have said, or like whatever. You make it your own words, beloved. Okay. Their supernatural presence challenges you to see yourself in their mirrored reflection while overcoming obstacles in life and recovering from failed relationships that have left you with a shattered heart. The intention is to expand your emotional range, which helps increase your capacity to feel both love and sorrow. This allows you to experience a depth of great love that expands your heart and teaches you new ways to love. If either of you or your beloved avoid facing your mirrored reflection, it will create resistance that might delay physical union. This message to you is here reminding you that there is no separation between you and your true love. Focus on finding balance within. It will create an ebb and flow in your harmonic exchange of giving and receiving unconditional love. Again, it's all about grounding, allowing yourself to enjoy your human experience and yet keeping yourself in the space of equal give and take and receive whenever is that the universe or people around you want to show you love and want to give back to you. Okay. Let's see what your energy is here with your overall yearly theme. You enter a space of empowerment, positive expectations, and having clarity. And that is the number 25. Okay. There we go. You can see it. Yes. Okay. So, the eyes of beauty as your ally. When the eyes of beauty show up as your ally, they require you to examine your perception. Do you see the world as perfect and beautiful? Can you retrace your steps from your past to now and see the perfection in the way reality has been created? Truly, perception is everything. A glass half empty is the same as a glass half full, yet so different according to its perceived. The eyes of beauty remind you that if you move forward with conviction, all is well now and always will be. You will see true prosperity as a result, expect to see beauty, and you will attract your highest good. As your challenger, the eyes of beauty are a sign that self-centered fear expressed through harsh judgment is behind your current circumstances. Are you seeing only the flaws in your circumstances or in the other person? Are you looking at what is wrong instead of what could be made right? If you take some time to adjust your eyes and see things exactly as they are, you cannot help but admire their perfection. Release your expectations and demands and be with the truth of the way things are now. Your whole and beautiful and perfect, and what you observe is too. It may not be exactly what you want, but perhaps in shifting your vision, you will find clarity and will see that it's exactly what you need at this time. A total shift in perception is what is required now. Okay. So there you go, beloved. That is your yearly read. And I'm hearing to pencil in everything that you have going on. Like, keep yourself a calendar, escribe, because a lot of things are going to be coming in. You're not going to find time to do all that you want to do. Okay. Y esta tiene 2 little fairies. So that, be careful a little bit if you work with fairies. But other than that, that speaks of a lot of dreams coming true from places where you don't know de donde salieron, where they came from. Woo! What's the bottom of the deck here? Let me see real quick. Creative expression, that is the electric. Amor, amor, amor va a estar ahí por ti. If you want, you're like, this is not it for me. This is not the guy I want. Se pasa next, okay? It doesn't mean it's not going to come in here for you. But whatever is coming in, it is you getting closure with people that have kept you stagnant, okay? Thanks so much for the readings. Thank you, baby cakes. I'm excited to see your year play out. Rosa, hello. Please tell me you're still here, baby cakes. So excited too. Hey, and you had love in the bottom of the other deck. Okay. Ooh, Rosa. No, Leo. Still here. Yay. Okay. Oh, freaking Pearl. That's funny as hell. I don't fight with people online, but I do find it very amusing. It's funny as hell. Like, I'll save some posts to go read. Because when people have, like, the funniest comebacks, I'm just like, what the hell is going on here? Leo, girl. Leo's driving me nuts. $2026. Did I tell you that Leo, I want a cat? Girl, I would give you a freaking kitten. Did I tell you Leo had kittens? They drive me fucking nuts. Driving me nuts now. I was like, all right, cute, the little kittens. You know, can't wait for everybody, whoever's going to take them, to take them already, because I got a lot of good books, new books, that don't fit in my little library. So I kind of stack them up on top of each other, like so full. I don't know why the hell the kittens want to go up there, and I don't know how the hell they drop, but they jump from the freaking little library that I have. Well, not little, big. The shelves. Brought all the books down, splash on their freaking water, the water holes they have in the room. I'm like, oh my gosh. Can't wait for y'all to leave. Oh. Let's hear theme. With the stain here. Right here. The Rosa. Ministers, girl, yes. All right. I saw that Miss Sunflower Soul added a lot more readings. We're going to move Pearl up one because she has one question only. And then we're going to do this here. Damn it. Okay. Okay. We're starting off the reading here of your 2026 year, Rosette, with being able to reset your life or finding out some sort of truth. It looks like lately you haven't been feeling as inspired or not knowing how to move forward, right? But I feel like listen, I had this freaking card come out and I put it back in because it's not a card that I like for people to get. Now it makes more sense. So the card here of what came out with part of the theme, it is you asking why. Going back to information, trying to go back and how to heal some stuff, how to move forward. But you have happy, and that's like finding the answers, moving forward from chaos and conflict. And I feel like it's more so inner chaos and conflict. It looks like this feeling things are coming my way, feeling more balanced with how things are playing out. You're going to be feeling it more so like the end of the year. From here. Her main energy here when it comes to her yearly theme. What's it going to be here for Rosa, please? It's almost like, fuck, why can't I catch a fucking break? But whatever aggression you will feel, it will help you progress to move into new things here. Okay. You will get this great feeling of optimism, something you haven't felt in the longest time, because it's like, yeah, you can try to put yourself in a positive light or put yourself in a positive energy, but it doesn't stick very long. And your main energy here is the Lady of Lightning, which is really good. You have number 35. Number 35 comes in here where it tells you shmoney, anything that has to do with number 8. Return it into number 8. It is telling you that things are going to be moving in your favor when it comes to shmonies, when it comes to aligning yourself with what is meant to be for you karmically. Okay. The Lady of Lightning brings you surprises, sometimes shock, and a total paradigm shift. Okay. The end of the year, very, very happy. how things progress. Please show me here. Her life lesson. What is she going to be taking on this year? Where's like it could be balancing in her life? How is she going to be understanding these energies? Or what's the energy we'll be embodying and taking in the lesson? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Universal abundance. Okay, and you have a law of life, so it will be things that are karmic, things that are meant to be here, things balancing out for you. Okay. Don't make us wait too long. Can we can receive Chaffley. Okay. Give me what are her key mantras. What is she going to be moving into here this year? What is her prompt of the year 2026 here? Have in mind that sometimes in order... Hey, Lizzie! Hello, hello, my love. In order for you to completely embody this energy of abundance, sometimes we have to, like, for example, moi, I hatched monies growing up. We were not rich, but we were all right. We were getting by. Then parents had businesses. Wealth came through. I worked 2-3 jobs. It was all good. And then I went through my spiritual awakening. So I hadn't suffered from money because I always had 2-3 jobs. So it's like, it wasn't bad. But then my spiritual awakening happened and it was like, I was penny pinching, completely thrown for a curveball. Like, of course, we've all suffered in our way, but it wasn't like bad where I was like asked when I was in my spiritual awakening. So I had to go through that to really align with the truth of what energy, equal give and take when it comes to finances, when it comes to energy, when it comes to yada, 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 to embody it completely and not be in this poverty consciousness. And then obviously with the work I do, release contracts, that sort of thing. Okay, so it looks like you are aligning with some sort of truth and letting go of some sort of thing here. Say you like it. Okay. You give you one more because I had a lot of cards shuffle here. Or I mean turn from my shuffle. If it wants to come out. All right, 4 more shuffles. If she's supposed to get one more message. Yes. Okay. Your message is, your prompt for the year is, and you will champion your truth like a motherfucker. And rest on the 7th day. The truth will set you free, but first it will piss you off. Okay, this is a fucking cool ass card to get, or message here for your prompt. You also have live in the sunshine, swim the sea, drink the wild air. Get your sweet ass outside. Okay. And last but not least, pick one thing beyond your control and let it go just like that. Busy transcending bullshit. This is so you, okay, Rosa? This is like, I can hear you telling me when we're having our sessions, like, I am so tired of this shit, Marie. It's so freaking hilarious. Okay. Like, I'm only laughing because I love you so much and I know that you can be like very direct. Love it, Rosa. Okay. Let's do the spread here. Freaking Rosa, I love you. Look, you have this in your pocket, financial health. It's coming up. Coming up, coming up. This energy here, please. Okay. So if you're looking to transmute, transform, all that goodness of energy, your best friend will be violet flame. Okay. I'm just putting those there so I can remember. Right now that I started shuffling for the love, it's like I don't really care for it. But you know what? Let me hear if something comes up. Love is definitely here. Me estoy haciendo mi perito. ¿A dónde vas, Liz? You would get this freaking card just to piss you the fuck off. Okay. I pull cards. Let me pull some cards. Because I know you're like, I'm not dependent on a man. But here it says your money will bloom as soon as you partner up, as soon as your person comes in. Like, you will get financial abundance moving in, well, at least more so than in the past. But it won't truly be set off until that person comes into your life. And it's like the two of you make, like, the connection become like money magnet for the two of you, not just or looking for it romantically. I mean, yeah. Okay. Show me here. We're going to be looking into her quarterly key themes. Okay. And then we're going to be going month by month and clarifying anything that needs to be clarified. First 3 months. This is April through June. April through June. July, August, September. July, August, September for Rosa 2026. Rosa, October, November, December, please. Money comes in. I want to be a money magnet myself. Girl, I'm going to tell you something. I have a lot less time. I'm wording I'm trying to be careful of how I say things, obviously, you know. I have a lot of time, and I'm choosing how I'm using my time. Okay, the universe. So I don't have a lot of free time like maybe I used to have in the past, which I thought I didn't have a lot of free time, but compared to how I have it now, okay. I use my phone as a mirror and as a reminder to how to use my shmoney's. Hello. So I have this, I create my own wallpapers, right? for some. And I download some too. But let me tell you, when it has come to that money, like right now I have this one. Let's see. This one with the mirror, right? I can hear you over here. What is this? Hold on. For me? Oh, thank you. And those chips. Oh, this is cute. Yeah. Me dan un Santa Claus, yo que no celebro Navidad. Pero igual me lo voy a comer. Mom, that's not gonna buy my love for Christmas. She told me she brought me a little present that I'll go for Christmas. Okay, but this is for me to reflect every day and tell myself beautiful things in the mirror. So it's like my reminder, right? But I would, you have 818. That's really good for schmitties. I would highly suggest for you to create something here. Let me put that. Okay. To create your own wallpaper. This one that I created for myself was about because I wanted to draw something in. But I put down I am the most powerful magnet ever. And whatever I was thinking at the time is that thing. Everything came true. Okay. I would highly suggest for you to put it in your phone because anytime that you look at it, it's there. Like this other, I could show you this one, not the other one. That one's I attract and receive abundance, divine abundance at all times. Everything that I invest in comes back to me 70 times 7. Little things like that, because I think like it's going to be really, really good for you here, especially with the paradigm change, a change that will be coming in where it's like you're shifting your own consciousness and getting inspired with other things. All right. So you start off the year questioning why, and then you will be questioning why. Where is this coming from? Why is this coming in? Oh, show me here. Okay. And if you can, also try to connect to some sort of herbs, even spices that could amplify for things to move faster towards you. Like, per se, cinnamon brings things in a much faster pace. Basil is really good for bringing shmonies. But obviously, talk to your basil. Show me if I pronounce this here. Why is this in reverse? My stomach just flipped. I was about to say something about that oil. I was thinking that maybe to make it more fun, I could offer a class for anybody who wants to join us. If you don't want to do this on one-on-one. I mean, I know you do, but you would be open to it. But it's also to help us, other people would ask other questions and do road openers. Not live, privately. But I would say like I can help you create your own abundance oils. We just would need to girl! Mama's gonna start screaming at me. Are you freaking serious right now? Okay. Okay, I cannot even. I'm not even able to concentrate for the reading. Hold on. I was feeling a little like, are you freaking serious right now? Let me tell you something. Okay, so it's been really good for Twin Flames. I have been invited to weddings and I did presents. Other weddings. I'm so freaking excited. It is like this fucking week has been so magical. Not kidding. Girl. Okay. Rosa, tell me what time works for you. Even if we have it like later, like today or whatever is best for you, except anything that's like around 9 in the morning because my ass doesn't get up. Oh, hold on. I will be able to be. No, but not this next week. After, we can do anything after 4:30 or 5 this next following week. And after that, we can do something earlier because I did get a side gig and volunteering work for next week since I'm not in school. Oh, you left me in such a good mood, girl. I love you. Thank you for sharing that. I want to hear all about it. Okay. Let's start off here, Ms. Rosa. I think we have until January. Here's 11 a.m. now. 8 p.m. is fine here. Somebody have to do like witchy shit there. Mom, let me be happy, please. I can hear you. Hasta se grabó en el video, ahorita lo voy a buscar. ¿Sí? Si cuando uno se echa un pedo aquí se graba en el audio de la cámara. Friday 11 a.m. We need to get back. Let me get back to you. Let me give you my schedule. Okay. Yes, girl. He said he needs to lay his eyes on me and wants to see me. And girls like this happening to me. Wants to see me and asked if I was giving his. Are you freaking serious right now? Cállate los ojos. I'm turning freaking red. Like that's just happening to me. That is so fucking romantic. Yeah. I love when good shit happens to you, y'all. Girl, I knew I've been doing your fucking work, so it's good. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. May nothing obstruct their ways to connect this Saturday. Because we're all living through this moment right now. Mom told me not to be freaking loud. But she thought I didn't hear her. That's funny. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. All right, Ms. Rosa, let's look in here. What is going to be your theme here? Okay, let's see. We can see your cards. This next coming year, right? We have inspiration. You asking yourself why. It's going to come in with Lady of Lightning, right? This is your main theme here. With inspiration, I did see that there is a creative endeavor, something that's going to be coming in where you will be getting a lot more clarity of how to progress or how to move forward with a certain thing. So it will be something where it will have you thinking. I'm not going to say this year, whatever looks here for you. Do you happen to want to share your birthday? So I could give you a little more of what you're personally going to go through, what year it will be for you. But it will come in where there's this period of feeling completely inspired, but yet asking yourself why shit is not hitting or going your way after a certain time. I will say here, with whatever yes you're trying to do with money, don't be so fast to move it. Okay. So 17th of May will be 517. So that's an 8 plus a 5. So that's 23. So again, you have a 5. Personal year, cutting things out from the past. And it looks like for you, based on what we see here, is patterns of being left out in the cold. Okay. Whereas like you had to deal with how things move financially, you being the decision maker for most of the time, and this is about not receiving for quite a while. And like, yes, going in for your dreams, but at the same time, it's like, where and what have I received from this? And this is saying there is a lot of changes when it comes to things that will be coming in for you on a year collective basis. You will again be receiving abundance and loving yourself more. Yes, it could initiate love for you, but I feel like with this year for you, it will have some sort of holdback when it comes to love. It seems like, ooh, Rosa. Okay. It's not divine choice, but your personal choice, because it looks like you're trying to get your life in order and getting things in order. Okay. I see you questioning a lot, but more so of how the fuck do I get off of this train, or how do I move forward from this shift in situation? Okay. Um, what you will be the lesson and embodiment you will take on this year 2026 is where great abundance is yours if you reach for it. Abundance is within. Choose to acknowledge it, and you recognize the abundance around you. It will increase. This is a time to harvest the abundance within you. Abundance flows your way. Be open to it. Be open to that abundant experience, the joy of creation. Okay. That, let me look at you when I say this, might sound a little confusing, my love, but it's not about you doing something financially. Yes, you get to financially invest in something, but right now, this year would not be the year for you to do so, because this is about how do you invest in you and how can you bring that side of you to show or showcase or like show, not exactly creativeness, but it's like, I'm here betting on myself. This could be with whatever's that you're already doing right now and enhancing or bringing it out more. So this could even be like, I don't know, opening a channel, like could be teaching something on TikTok. Girl, me as a teacher, I've been looking for math help on TikTok like nobody's business, and I've been hopping on those and donating to people. So let me tell you, it does work. People out here that we need help are here. Okay. But this is more so a betting on yourself, and then abundance just comes in. But this is saying, I am an abundant source. Everything that I invest on comes in. Like the universe pays me to exist. And it's like believing it, so adjusting to the energy and allowing things to come in here for you. Like, I think I mentioned a time when I was going through this where it's like I had to believe that the universe had my back because it's a lack of belief there. Um, this is not the act of doing, but being like not in the 3D, but being 5D, which is like embodying what is. There was a time when I changed. I think I shared this with you a long time ago. Or I've shared this before. When I changed my ringtone to have the sound of coins, or like money being dropped into like a piggy bank or something. And anytime that I would get a notification, text message, yada yada, I would envision money coming into my bank account or like my PayPal, like all wherever I had, and it did come through all the time. I did not work for like a month because I was like, I'm gonna put myself in a space where it's like it's coming in. Abundance is all of our birthright, and I'm claiming mine. Yes, but believe it, believe it. Where it's like, I've had situations, and obviously, Mama's gonna be in the back saying, "Oh, that's not from God, girl, boo." Okay, that's not from your God, because I'm not believing 100% of the first God of the Bible, the Old Testament. But I would have moments where it's like, okay, I need something from the store. I would not take my cards. I would only take some cash and something that would download my phone. Like it would take one card, but it was like money coming through my phone. I would get all the stuff that I needed around the supermarket. And I was like, okay, I'm going to be challenging myself. If I can't, or I'm going to be fucking embarrassed. And I'm going to have to put them back in the shelf. I don't mind. Money would come in out of nowhere. Like, oh, people getting a personal reading, or like my sister dropping some money. Things like that would happen. And then obviously my mama, being the little devil in the ear, would be like, oh, that money's not coming from God. Shut the hell up. You know? Never did it before, and I'm claiming it now. It's just like being in this practice of knowing that the universe has your back. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Because it goes back, I don't know, like if I shared recently, where I sometimes just, out of the fucking blue, I say, I'm only giving the example of money because we're on this topic. But I'm not exactly working. I'm in school or doing something else. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm craving king crab legs, but I don't want to use my money. Universe, I need $150 or $100 in my account so I can buy my crab legs. Thank you. And I just let it be. People start sending for personal readings. People start sending money. My sister's like, let's go to boiling crab. Okay, I'm like, oh, it's taken care of. But you have to believe that it's taken care of. It's a little hard to get there at the beginning because we start thinking of where this is going to come from. Once that starts to settle in, let it go. Okay? Start thinking of something else. Start small. Start small. But it's more so of claiming of where things are going to come from. So if you know that you don't have a space where people could just drop you money, or like nobody knows your Cash App or like your PayPal, like set yourself up for that to be there. It's like not just going to come out of nowhere. Good. Trust me, Marie, this belief around abundance is really shifting for me. I would highly suggest for you to read The Mountain Is You. Do I have this book here? Somewhere. If you can. I tell everybody to get that book. It shows examples and the reasons why we self-sabotage. And I know there's going to be something there for you. There was a lot of shit there for me. Why I've been procrastinating, and it shows, well, one lesson that I know, it's like procrastination does not exist. We just choose to not do shit about things. Okay. So the first 3 months, January, February, March, you will feel like it's time to move forward. You have the victory and success card. Those 3 months are going to be good for you. Anything that you're going to be moving forward with these 3 months are going to be it's going to be like a short-lived victory. Okay, so it's not exactly saying it's not going to be good for you, but you are preparing for something grandiose. You start off the month of January, with the Knight of Pentacles. As we know, the Knight of Pentacles is very slow moving. And a lot of people like to talk shit on the Knight of Pentacles, just like myself, girl. Okay? But the thing is, the Knight of Pentacles will always get you where you need to go. That's a Taurian energy. I love me a Knight of Pentacles, even though it's slow moving. The Knight of Pentacles does speak of divine timing, but not only that, but it speaks of you taking in lessons that you understand why shit happened, or why shifted for you the way that it did. It looks like here in the beginning of the year, you also call out any sort of red flags, things that you do not want for the month of February. We'll see what November has in store. February, relocation, moving into your next phase of life. When you have the Wheel of Fortune, this is something that you have been waiting for a long time. Four of Swords means that whatever's that you needed to do in the place that you're currently at before you move, healed. It's done. And I will tell you here, the horse that is showing up here with this Knight of Pentacles is black and it's wearing gold. Okay, so this means that yes, you're moving through the dark night of the soul, but it's moving in a space where it's not just easy to say, yeah, I've been healing, I've been doing things. It's like it's almost despising the need to heal, or the act of it. But it's like, I honor it, but I don't want to fucking hear about the shit no more, you know. But it's good. You're in a really good energy space. In the month of March, even though you are moving successfully with however that you're doing things here, I see you missing your past life, or missing whatever is that you had been living recently, feeling like, fuck, I can't catch a fucking break. I see you in a space where it's like you're very emotional because things don't feel as easy um, as they should be. Seems like you don't share much of your emotions or how you feel. Okay, even though it's good, these new changes are good. But at the time, and I'm going to tell you, like, at the time, it won't feel good. It won't feel good for, like, once March hits, it's a beginning that comes in with a stinging feeling. Like, it's not good. It's like questioning yourself, y todo para qué? Why the fuck did this all happen? Like, I'm still back in square one, or even worse of where it was before. Because this second quarter, it's gonna be tough on you. Missing my high in life, but it's time to move forward. Hey, Mr. Kims, Kim, ¿cómo estás, mamis? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so second quarter here, second shift that happens for you. I do see you going through obstacles and challenges. This could be not exactly being happy of where you are at that moment. There will be a little financial obstruction, especially in that's April, May. In May, I see you not exactly penny pinching, but it's like you're really trying to spread your coin. This won't last long because you find freedom in it in June, like last month of June. With the energy here, you do have the bottom of the deck being the Ace of Pentacles, and things start moving forward. I see you having mental struggles because it's like almost like you're waiting to hear maybe from a job, waiting here to hear from some sort of information that's making you very eerie, feeling like you can't, again, catch a break. But I see you moving past this. Okay. Changes, positive changes come to you last weeks of May and during June. This is a closure, like a karmic closure. You're going to be transcending through whatever felt it was bullshit during this time because you have judgment. Okay. This is about you choosing to see things differently. This is where the paradigm shift starts taking place for you. This is the month of June. Okay. Gemini season, of course, but it's like you're choosing to see things outwardly. Can I please see what karma comes in here? What karma energy here comes in with judgment here? Please, Spirit. It's like with life comes in with its cycle, so it's allowing you to close out this cycle. Page of Pentacles, new situations, new ventures, new job, new information, way of bringing money differently comes in here, Four of Swords, in a way where it's like you're not feeling stuck or like that you're repeating something. It's like, because the feeling that I'm getting right now, it's like, why the fuck is the universe trying to fuck me over? But it's like telling you, no, I want you to believe and ask for it and you shall receive, because this is something that is not very grandiose to the everyday eye, but it's like something that you manifest, it's something that you ask for, and here it comes. It just comes in where it's like, universe, I don't know, 50 arrows, I don't know, and it comes for you, right? New life, we're feeling where you can breathe, comes in the second half of the year. July, August, September. This is where the new energy comes in, where you're more settled, where you're actually happy and trying to go out and explore more here of life. The only thing I don't like is that you have been receiving, now that I'm looking here, you have the Devil card here. And the Devil card shuffled various times. So that's like saying, not that you're going to get any sort of attachments. I never felt that. If I did, I would tell you. But it's more so like the Debbie Downer energy could be manifesting because other people are around. It's just like their situation is not the best. So therefore, you can sponge it up. You're already in this space where you're not so happy with things are here. Show me here, July. I will tell you here that I just heard that a change to bring in harmony in your romantic sector will start shifting here. You're stepping out of some sort of illusion or some sort of thinking when it comes to love. We'll see whatever comes in. It's almost like the not wanting to trust a partnership, or like, I'm going to do things on my own. You know, you have been in for a while. You have the World in reverse. We're going to take that back. You have Justice card there. So with the World in reverse is telling us you are stepping into a new world, letting the old world behind. So basically being in two energy space at the same time, not knowing how you're fully going to step into this new one and let go of the past. And it's not really a place, it's a state of energy. Okay, that's why I put it back in. You have the Knight of Cups, falling in love with life again. Okay. This third quarter here of the year, July, August, September, it's going to be very good for you. You're going to be very happy. You have the Knight of Cups when it comes to July. So this is about you loving life again, romanticizing life again, being happy about where you are at. I do see you conquering and making moves of, like, when it comes to your finances, when it comes to work, when it comes to allowing things to come in. This is actually saying any projects or anything new that you want to do with also a living situation, any ideas that you're playing with will be in your favor, and they will be favorable for you in August. Okay, the Sun card is coming out for the month of August, and that is really good. And you have the Six of Swords. With the Six of Swords, it's also telling me that whatever is that you're planning or where you want to move, maybe the way that you commute, the way that you're moving with life, it's going to go in your favor, where you're letting go, restricting yourself, or even letting go. I'm going to clarify that more. Maybe penny pinching, or like spreading that dollar, or euro for this case, right? Six of Swords, Eight of Pentacles comes in, and Justice card with the Emperor. So you're going to be having a better handle of your shmoney by August, July. Definitely by September. But like it won't be as bad, where it's like you're going to see the improvement come in, where you're not going to need or have the feeling to kind of spread your dollar. You're like, okay, maybe we can go out this day or buy a better brand of whatever. I'm just saying this as examples. Obviously, you may not or go through this, or may, but it's saying like this is really, really good for you. Now, last quarter of the year, which is October, November, December, you have really good energy when it comes to connecting with other people. Other people are connecting here with you. You're making friends, alliances, and this is also partnerships when it comes to work. People putting in a good word for you. You finding other sources or sourcing with other people where it's like it's really in your favor. It's really interesting how in your shmoney over here, which we're still going to read, it has connections with other people who put in a word for you or recommend you and that sort of thing, where it's like you know where you're going to put your eggs eventually, not all in one basket and that sort of thing here. Okay. Let's see. October, November, December, please. I feel like here for you, the opportunity to think about love kind of comes in and you're like, no. It's like, there needs to be and there will be some sort of clarity that comes from that. There's a feeling of feeling alone in the month of October, of how you should move forward. That could be other people coming in. But that feeling, and I'm going to be calling it in alliances. So it's just like sometimes the feeling needs to be so alive for you. Sometimes, most of us have had moments where it's just like you're chilling and, I don't know, eating popcorn, and then the next moment you just freaking 30 seconds. You're like, what the fuck was that? You're going to have those moments here. I don't see it often, maybe once or twice at most, but you will be healing a heart in the month of October. Okay. You're going to be in this space of knowing and choosing to move on from whatever this will be, but it's not going to be present for you, Rosa. Okay. It's not going to be present in a way where there is a feeling of like the betrayal, that sort of thing. It's like, you know what? I hadn't acknowledged that this was holding me back. Something huge is happening for you in the month of December, because with the World card in November, this is new chapter that begins. Could lead to something romantic, but here is of you also thinking that you should maybe travel, even though that might not be in your plans. But here's actually showing your face or showing up with online work. This could even be of working abroad while you're still in one place. Well, not working abroad, but working for something online here for a distant place. Show me here, clarify the World card, please. That is the Death card. So we're clearing out, something new comes in. This could be of you taking some sort of second job. But this has to do with money, and this has to do with the way that you are being perceived. Having some sort of status quo change here. With the Tower and the King of Swords, you're about to meet a man who will make you a very prosperous offer when it comes to making some sort of changes when it comes to work, or meeting someone who has a very masculine energy to them. So it could be a woman, but I'm seeing a man who will put in a word of recommendation. And I do see you having, again, the change perspective here. Clarify what's the outcome with the Tower that's coming in December. The Lovers, Six of Cups, Seven of Swords. Make money, yes. Love will be knocking on your door around this time. You could either make it into money, business, or whatever you want, but the choice is yours because you had the Death card and the Tower. But the Seven of Swords is here, and this means that you may not take the offer right now because you might feel that you're not ready for it. The Seven of Swords is not always self-sabotage, but it's like letting our fears get the best of us, where we feel that we will self-sabotage, or like believing the trickster energy within us, or believing past issues, or thinking that we are able to predict some things based on our thinking that we're so psychic sometimes, All right, so amor. We're going to be looking into love. And you have the energy of one with self. This is about blossoming. This is about opening up when it comes to the idea of love. Okay. You have the Wheel of Fortune accompanying this. So here for the year 2026, it looks like you are now more open to what could happen. It's like in the past, it was really blocked, because especially here with the Knight of Pentacles, anything that needed to move was not moving because there's a need for acknowledgement. And it will move slowly because it's now setting at your pace, not at the pace of whomever is here, like the universe, but that is choosing to be an embodiment here of your own personal choice, especially since there is a lily opening up there. Okay. When it comes to finances, there will be some sort of struggle until other people come into your life. That could be even not saying exactly love partnership. Then that'd be partnerships with work, other people coming in. Clarify this 5 of coins. So, with partnerships, allow helpful, supportive partnerships into your personal life and career, and both parties benefit as a result. You are receiving help from the heavens and from a person who brings needed skills and resources. Okay. When it comes to the King of Coins, 5 of Coins, I'm clarifying some sort of man is going to come in. Share good news, share some sort of offer, tell you, hey, they're hiring here, or expand your business this way. But a man will be coming in. You have the 6 of Coins. Again, that was the same cards you had over here. Will feel like a lifelong friend or somebody who like has gone through the same situation that you have here. Spirit is saying, try to save, even if it's a coin or like whatever you can. You have successful funding. Just put the energy out there, because this successful founding energy is one that brings in where energetically you're leaving that blueprint of, I have enough money to save, no matter how much it is. Okay, it's like, oh, here, I'm putting my savings because I have extra money here. Just leave it there. Don't touch it. Don't leave it there. Don't touch it. Letting the universe know, okay, thank you, universe. Put more money in here. Blah, blah, blah. Like, just let it be. Like, you're gonna be like, Maria, you have all these freaking money hacks. Girl, I put piggy banks everywhere. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? I put piggy banks everywhere in my house. Let me even tell you, like, here, my sister was like, oh, I brought you another piggy bank. I have one on top of, I have a shelf with my sister's, but I have a shelf there with with a bookshelf, and I have like this big ass like my mom just got it for me. It's like a little pink bear. I make everybody put money in there, and now my sister's like, oh, the one you've been wanting for the kitchen. And I tell everybody, oh, here, everybody, you have coins, you have to put them here. I have a personal like goal with the shmoney's, but everywhere I'm like, oh, don't leave money laying around. I'm telling you right now, everybody, I'm gonna be putting that in the piggy bank, and this is not for the house. This is for me. And they're like, okay. And so they see money, they just put it in there. But I'm telling you, put it in there. All right, let's see what else we're gonna be here having for you. Okay, the message about shmoney's, not the shmoney's, the message about amor. You have numerological sequence 8, which is really good. This speaks of alignment with infinite potential. I will tell you here, when the number 8 also comes in, it is a very sacred number, right? The number 8. If you're fearing some sort of thing, and I will tell you right now, like, if you're fearing some sort of thing and that you need extra divine protection, it can be even around your money. It can be around your cat. Draw the 3 8s on your kitty's collar, or like in your money in your wallet, spiritually protected. Nothing's gonna come my way, like block my way, or like try to block my path to financial abundance. I put these on my piggy banks too. Girl, be like, Marie, I'm telling you, I'm like, everything conspires in my fucking favor. Nobody fuck with me. But where I was going with this, Spirit's like, go back to the honoring. Okay, but it's like you honoring to create that and call that in divine protection. And it's not because we're in this space of, I fear that I'm going to get spiritually attacked. It's just a reminder that I'm fucking spiritually protected, and I'm looking at my money being protected, and that's what it is. Drop it. Like, I don't get spiritually attacked like that. I know I do receive attack here and there from haters. We all do. Or evil eye, but I don't get affected by it because I don't allow it to come to my energy space. Right? I don't give it permission. Or somebody says, oh, you're cursed, or blah, blah, giving you the shit. No, I do not take your curses. Whatever. Leave with them. Okay. So this is your beautiful, and it looks like the color for shmoney's. Okay. So this is about becoming one with self. This is about blossoming. the year 2026. Becoming one with yourself is similar to a lotus flower blossoming. It takes a long time for the root system to cultivate the universal intelligence within which contains the blueprint for the beauty that follows, displaying pure perfection. So, Ms. Rosa, this is an indication that your genius within is awakening and your brilliance is about to emerge. As you continue to tap into the hidden power that is stored within your highest self, it provides you with extraordinary wisdom. Your greatest potential is ready to bloom and illuminate your inner beauty, which will magnetically attract your heart's desires. This ever unfolding process is constructed so that you become one with yourself. Be willing to see your true reflection in the mirror, shown to you by others without judgment. Spend time with you, collect your fragments, and accept all of you, your life, and the world. It will help you balance your ego and your heart. Show up as love, lead with love, and share love. Let your life be an example of passion and motion, making your possibilities endless. Thank you, Spirit. And I wanted to know that what was behind the deck for this was awareness and beyond illusion. Both of these and these energies is about seeing things differently and using your throat chakra, which is connected to the vajayjay, but actually it stores the shmanis as well. Okay. It's about getting crystal clear vision and changing your perception. That is under the bell. Okay. This is telling us slowly but surely start embodying the change of how you will see maybe money or the way that you have been aligning with money, right? Or like abundance. And it's now seeing it as I'm financially abundant. It's seeing financial freedom as something different. I get to travel, I get to do this, I get to help people, my parents, or whatever it is for you. Because this is about being inspired by something completely new and allowing yourself to receive that universal abundance. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let's see how your overall yearly theme is going to play out here for you. And that is the Lady of Lightning. Surprises, something that is shocking. Total paradigm shift with the number 35, which is again the number 8. All right. So there's no way you can lose. When this comes through, it is telling you it will be your ally and it will be your challenger. Okay. So the Lady of Lightning. As an ally, the Lady of Lightning brings powerful forces of change into your life. She tells you to expect a sudden shift in your circumstances. Perhaps a situation you weren't anticipating arises and offers you the opportunity of a lifetime or a series of ahas moments culminates in a pivotal flash of insights, causing everything to change just like that. Maybe someone enters your life and pushes you to new heights. You may have a brilliant idea that hits you like lightning. Be prepared, Rosa. Change is imminent, and a total paradigm shift may be upon you. Don't resist the changes, as this kind of lightning isn't something you want to fight. Great things are happening when the Lady of Lightning appears. As your challenger, unpleasant news, an unexpected shock, or overall sense of powerlessness are the aspects you may experience when the Lady of Lightning appears as your challenger. It's your choice of how you choose to see it. This is a time when you may be forced to make a change you don't want to make. A situation may suddenly turn into a different direction that you'd hoped it would. This is a sign of difficulty and unwanted surprises. But consider the idea of a thunderstorm and how beautiful the charged with electricity the world is after it passes. Sorry. It will always pass because that is the nature of the storm. Your difficulties will, too, as that is the way of things as well. In the realm of the Lady of Lightning, it's prudent to engage the law of non resistance. Relax and wait out the storm in the shelter of your faith and goodwill, trusting that all will be well, even if it doesn't seem like it is, or in the moment. Wonderful new a wonderful new life has the opportunity to grow when the storm passes. The Lady of Lightning would much prefer to be your ally anyway. That felt good in the heart. Thank you, Rosa. I'm excited. Shall talk to you soon in the DMs, sending me love letters and whatever, not Rosa. Good. That just leaves me curious to pull cards for myself. Maybe I will, so you guys can know my tea. I like this one for you a lot. And you will champion your truth like a motherfucker and rest on the seventh day. The truth will set you free, but first it will piss you off. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's see. It's 9:03. Girl, let me plug in my freaking laptop. Liz, are you done with your hair? It's your turn. Yvonne, kissy to you too, my love. Mientras llega Liz, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Esa Liz que andar haciendo. All right, BRB. Thank you, Rosa. Talk to you soon. Ocean and Sun. Hola, hola. ¿Quién sabe dónde se fue Liz? But you're next. Let's read your question right now. Chit-chatting with Jenny and Sebastian about today's event. Lord have mercy. All right. Let's timestamp for you right here. Uy, se me espantó esa chingadera. Okay. Mom, I can hear you all the way over here. My mama being a meanie butt with my little sister Hillary. Okay, Mari. Damn, I just wrote your name on the paper, didn't write a fucking timestamp. Girl, bye. Okay, timestamp 227:50. We're going to be checking into the energy of these other two individuals, of what are their thoughts about you. Okay. Overall energy, what are they thinking? What are their thoughts here? So the Six of Pentacles, they think you're a great worker. Okay, interesting. Stop thinking about me, you motherfucker. Okay, not you, the person who I know is thinking about me. Okay, so we have the Wheel of Fortune. So that's telling us that this person, these people, look at you as somebody who can eventually grow here with the company. Okay, let me write their name so I can look at them individually. With the Wheel of Fortune and the Three of Wands, the 10 of Wands, they feel like you eventually will move on or get some other get some other job, or would want to go to another job here. But they think of you as somebody who can evolve and grow in the company, or who will be a manager. But even though it looks like it might be a little difficult for that to be, Four of Cups with the King of Swords. Whomever these people are, they really like you, okay? Even though they may not express it or say much. Give me the energy here. What are the thoughts of Nestor, please? Nestor has the Chariot. So somebody who really likes you, okay? With the Chariot, somebody who admires your worth ethic. They can think that you're a great mom. as well as somebody who is very motherly in the workspace, somebody who is very attentive and compassionate towards others, somebody who sees you or thinks of you as a person that is self-motivating. Things that sometimes you may do a little too much. And with the Knight of Coins is somebody who can also be stubborn. Okay. This person doesn't tend to like open themselves up to liking people, and it's kind of hard for them not to like you. But with the Page of Cups, he's like, they like you to some extent. It's like they try to keep things professional. They have the Hermit here, so like, yes, it will get along with you, but just be careful with not giving too much or like oversharing too much when it comes to this person, or to them. Because here with the Knight of Coins is like this person will protect their ass over everything or anything else. They really like money as well. Okay. Let's look at the energy here when it comes to Charmaine. Sure. Órale. Freaking Charmaine, is that energy towards Maddie, please? You have the World card. You have the High Priest. Okay, Charmaine really likes you. Okay. This other person likes you, but it's like they rather not like you, but it's like they can't help liking you. They like you for whom you are. They like how you work. They think about you very highly. They speak of you very highly. With the World card, it looks like they did change their perception about you. You have the Three of Cups. They have a very friendly demeanor about you. And the Eight of Pentacles, they think that you make work more fun. Okay. With the Eight of Pentacles here coming sideways, they may not be working whatever they need to work or putting in the effort. They know they might be procrastinating a bit here. But Nine of Pentacles, this person really favors you. Okay. Nine of Wands, Six of Wands, even though they can, because it looks like they may talk a lot of shit. They like to put themselves in scenarios that does not involve them. Like chisme, but it's like if they need to defend you, they will be quick to defend you. Okay, they have really good energy when it comes to that movie. All right, so that's that. Thank you. ¿A dónde andará la Lisa? ¿Andará bañando la cabeza? Okay. Miss Sand. Oops, I'm moving my freaking thing mucho. Okay. All right. Who's next? Mas. Miss Mas, I think you were going to tell me that. Who are you getting this reading on? All right, Mass. 234.40. What can you expect from F? Okay. Pearl, you are next, my dear. Sending you love, Miss Yvonne. Always cute ass freaking emojis contigo. Okay, I can tell you right now, right away, with the energy showing that this person feels very deeply connected to you. He has a very obsessive demeanor, Mas. Okay. Things will go at his pace. He's not a person that just wants to fuck. Yes, of course, he can come in very sexual towards you. But in with his energy, he needs to kind of, move to what he needs to do. Hey, Austin, what is up? Astro Tarot, what's up? How you doing? Okay. And with this, let's check it out. Okay. There you go. Six of Cups. True. Not in necessarily romantically, but of like all your attributes of how they think you're beautiful, how you're so feminine, cutesy. Like even if, even if you're being rude to them, they tell you like, no, don't act this way. You are the cutest person in the world. No, they feel like you're a safe space for them. Tired? What you been doing? Okay. So it's like this person, you guys might be arguing right now because it's showing us that in this current energy space, he wants to get back at being sweethearts. Okay. He doesn't want to be arguing with you no more. Clarify that Five of Swords for us, please. He don't want to be arguing with you no more, Mas. You have the Knight of Pentacles. He thinks you guys need to relax. Three of Pentacles and grow on your love, grow on this connection. They just need to get to know you more. Like they want, I don't know, like this, it speaks to me of role play that you may not be into. Empress, the Strength, and the Two of Swords was there with the Two of Pentacles. Okay, so they don't want to mess things up with you at all. They want to grow. They want to connect with you in their current energy space. No fighting. All right. In F's energy space at this time with his intentions, you have the Star and the Nine of Cups. They dream of you. They want you to be their significant other. They feel that there's something very special. He thinks that you are exactly who the fuck you say you are. You show who the fuck you are. He doesn't like that you might be quick to push him away, push him off here. Does he want to be in a relationship generally with you? 100%. Okay. The thing here, and I'm going to check because you might not like it. What is the current block here? I mean, girl, I'm with you. You feel he's taking too long to say like, hey, like romance you and say cutesy things, not just your attributes. You know, like you want him to actually pull the plug and let you know, like, hey, I'm really attracted to you. I want to take it to the next level. Yada yada. Let's date. Let's do this and that. This person might be a little hesitant in the way that he is coming at you, and you may not exactly like it. Because with that Page of Cups, it's like almost like you wanting him to pick up the way that he is romantic. That even can be of the communication you're feeling that he's lacking. So yeah. Again, okay. And you have the Hangman. This person might take too long to respond. Therefore, you might take too long to respond. But the blockage is the communication between the two of you. Like there needs to be, you guys flirt, you guys are sweet with one another, but it's just enough to kind of like hook one another here. Can I see what the outcome between the two of you is? What is the outcome between Mas and F? The World, Six of Pentacles. After that is the Ten of Swords. Okay. I'm thinking of my words to be nice. Okay, so it looks like you pretty much have your shit together, Mas. Okay. But it looks like you might be rushing this situation, this connection, and you want it at your time. By all means, your world, we just live in it, right? But it looks like you're not leaving space for this connection to kind of grow. You're just moving at it at a space where you want it to be. But I'm not feeling it's because you want it to commence. It's you're coming from a space of fear. Okay? There's something here that you're ending this connection before it can even start. It's saying like, if the two of you connect, it's going to be grandiose. It's going to be really, really beautiful. But whatever fucking reason, this person cannot offer you what you want right now, not at your pace. I can see you guys are blocked with whatever is happening in the fucking world. So I do recall that you live in California, so that could be the fucking raids. That could be in immigration cases. Maybe your person is an immigrant, or maybe you're an immigrant. I don't know. But with whatever happens, it does have to do with law and order. That could affect the two of you. But it's like you're low key saying, "Hey, like if he don't come with me, or like doesn't come by this time, I'm out." When you know he cannot come to you, like girl, be more gentle in the way that you approach things. Yes, get to know him. Maybe even like give him room for his money. Like mind fuck him. I don't know. Like it looks like he's not coming out toxic. He's coming out like wanting to work things with you, but not at your pace. Like he's not gonna like. Okay, the thing with this person, whomever you're connecting with, he likes to get to know people on a deep level. Okay, he's showing up as someone who's like macho, sexy, okay, like that. And with you, he opens up, but it's like it's taking him a minute to be in this space because most than likely he rushes to connect with someone, and now this time is different because he can't do things like he does because of legalities, things that are happening in the collective, or especially in California. Ten of Swords, Page of Wands. So anything that affects him here, Knight of Swords, can't even drive to you. But it's like, again, Hierophant, the sun. This person wants a relationship, genuine connection with you. Even again, Two of Swords. Let me tell you, if you block him, if you block him, if you guys don't talk for a year or two, he's coming back around. There's something that the two of you would need to live, have lived, past lives are coming back around that you guys need to close out. You can have someone blocking, you can't block someone. I mean, you can, and then be like, oh, I want them. Like, he's coming in. He don't give a fuck. But have in mind that if you do keep this sort of thing, you're always going to be like, will they, won't they? Again, that, and then Queen of Cups. It's like you guys are meant to be with one another. I don't know how old you are, but this looks like if it doesn't work this time around, you guys are going to get around when you're like 42 or 45. And that's where you guys are going to stick. The Six of Cups, that tells me he knows you for a while. You know him from a while too. Might not have been something romantic. It's just like, oh, I liked him. You're like, I liked him. He liked me. Kind of a vibe. Okay. It's not going to go anywhere right now with whatever you're fighting about. And trust me, it's not worth it. I need this type of outcome. I get nothing but menaces. Well, girl. All right. Let's see. You're next, Miss Pearl. Still was waiting for Miss Liz, but we're going to take you in first. Oops. Hallelujah. Let's see what you wrote to me. I will be sending you the link to the private session this weekend. Here. see. Let's see. Excuse me. Okay. Whoops, sorry. I just saw your message. I spilled the pearl. That's cute. Update me of who is Mr. S. That's the guy you used to work with. If you're still here. Okay, just let me timestamp just in case. Pearl. 247:39. Hey girl, what's up? 247. Okay. Let me take a look. Drop your questions if you're most than likely I'm gonna skip to your name because I do have people who are gonna come in later for the reading. Oh. Mr. S was the one who had the on and off. So is he completely single now, girl? De veras. Oh, Pearl, I missed your tea, girl. Freaking Pearl. Damn, I love you, dude. I thought about you. I'm like, oh, where the hell is Pearl? But then obviously I had been a little busy with coming live. Get ready to be sick of me for 2 weeks, y'all. Where's Pearl when it comes to love? Oh, that is messy as hell. Okay. It looks like you're actually gonna be in a relationship. Which one more? And then what happened? Let me find out. He's just like me sometimes. I got called out. I got called the fuck out. Okay. I see your payment, Miss Cordy, right after Amy. Okay. Well, that would be Miss Sand. Okay. The sand is not here, so we're gonna move you right after pray. Sand. Mr. M denies he has someone else too, but my tarot keeps showing me sneaky poo energy. Let me tell you something. That's where my shit was going with here with being called out. I had commitment issues. Like, I have all these men saying, like, vamos a ser novios, let's be lovers, even though, like, genuinely, I was trying to connect with them. Okay. But I did not notice how I was self-sabotaging. I got called out for it. Long story short, it's like waiting to commit, but not really wanting to be ready. I always known I had commitment issues. Like, I've had multiple boyfriends, no problem. But it's just like the fact where I feel trapped by a person. That's my thing. Once with just like I don't know. I can speak about it. Sometimes it's not the sneaky poo energy can come in where a person doesn't acknowledge that they are self-sabotaging, because a person does not consciously choose to self-sabotage. That would be a choice. And when a person self-sabotages, they don't know they're self-sabotaging. And that would show up as a Seven of Swords. So it's like that energy of the Seven of Swords, or like something that would be sneaky poo energy, can show up for a person. And they can shift it. Well, one of my classes from Joshua. If you know how you self-sabotage or how you have been, and then it shifts to Seven of Swords, we're like, okay, let me snap the fuck out of this. That's how we choose it. So sometimes they don't even know that they're, and I'm not that I'm being the devil's advocate, because I was right there with that hanging in the same freaking branch in the same tree. But he can't be with someone because of trauma. I mean, same here. Back from 2015, 2016. I dated people, but it's just, and that just means that maybe he didn't want to commit to you, and that's okay. You know, you don't want someone who doesn't want to be with you. Screw them. Screw me too. I'm not fucking around with that energy. All right, let's see where you are at, my dear. Hello. Okay. Where's Woo! Pearl, look at you. Look at you, my baby has grown. Okay. You have the Six of Pentacles. You have the Queen of Swords. I mean, I've never known you nothing apart from being the Queen of Swords. You have the Four of Cups, but you also have the Ace of Swords in the bottom of the deck. Just this alone says, like, if you can't fucking acknowledge me, if you can't give me what the fuck I want, which I will give back to you with the equal give and take, fuck off. You're being mean about it. Fuck it. You know, you're being direct. You're being clear about things. With the Queen of Swords, it's also like you are leaving space to kind of wander off, let things be. But to have the leading energy be the Six of Pentacles, that is telling us that you're in this space of evaluation, which is really good, and like actually letting the other person present themselves as they truly or genuinely are. This shows you not being in a space of wanting to be breadcrumbing anymore. So that's really, really good. Options that you have right now, no. Okay. I do see you being in some sort of partnership relationship. Whomever you're connecting with to right now, it's not them. Okay. The King of Pentacles flipped. As I am looking at the Four of Cups, I'm not asking anything directly yet, but it did show that husband relationship, like official relationship, is in the next coming year. This could be between 1 and 3 years. New year. Most than likely here with the number 3, it is saying, yes, it is something that will come in. Somebody who will take care of your mother, somebody who will take care of you and your mother. Yeah, girl. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. This is marriage commitment. Somebody who will be traveling to you, or you guys will find each other with the means of transportation. So it's telling you, keep yourself away from these men who are trying to connect with you. Like when I'm saying trying to keep yourself away, don't give punani out there. You can have this vibe of like, let's flirt. Be open to flirt, knowing exactly that you're not going to give more, or you're not leading on just to lead on, but you're just flirting. And that energy of flirting opens up the energy. Okay. Give me an energy here, a clarifier with what is this 4 of cup represent? I feel like whomever's coming in is coming in hot. Like it's not just this. Like I said, the energy is open for the next 3 years, but like that means that your romantic life will heighten, evolve the fuck up these next 3 years. Okay. Yeah, with the 10 of Wands saying people who are connecting with you at this time don't have, or they're not taking enough responsibility. They will be walking away from situations. You have the World. This is saying somebody completely new steps in here again with the Empress being there. Show me what's showing up here for Miss Pearl. When it comes to not involving these people, okay? We're getting rid of these options, okay? Connect us with something completely new, completely genuine. Thank you, Spirit. What is after this? The Moon. Hoo, hoo, hoo. They come in, Pearl. This person's coming in. Okay, tell us about this new situation, connection when it comes to love, relationship here. Stepping in here for Pearl. Commitment, marriage, that sort of thing. Being able to work things out with someone like that will not see things difficult, maybe with whatever you got going on. Thank you, Spirit. I'm getting strong Mars sign. So like a strong Mars sign would be Scorpio, of course. It will be Aries. It will be Capricorn. But here, somebody who will want or have or simulate marriage, commitment, to that level of commitment, engagement here with you. No, you have not met this person, but you're about to meet them. Clarify this Death card, please. They're letting something from the past go. And this is like baggage from the past. It's not that they're currently involved with someone. Somebody still wants them in their life, but it's saying like this person's ready to move forward. Completely open to the idea of love. This could also mean some sort of baggage or some sort of feeling guilty about a situation where the person from the past showed up, but it's like it's not saying they're currently together or have been working out or try to work things out. It's just like needing to clear whatever was there. Okay, this is a complete new person. The only thing here is that this person will want fast commitment. Okay, might be a little too scary for you since how it comes in. This person will tell you that you have the most beautiful eyes, and they will be extremely generous. They will want to travel. They will want to work with you. Or work something out here with you. Like this would mean that they find your financial situation or like the way that you make money a little difficult or a little sad. But it's like they're willing to work and make your life better without, disrespecting you or not wanting to kind of like show this energy of disrespecting. The only thing I will tell you about this person here is that it looks like they were dealing with someone who would emasculate them and would make them feel like jealous on purpose. And they're quick to say something like get mad or like be mean just because it's like it's hitting a trigger. But other than that, I don't see anything bad with this person. Girl, make it rain, make it rain. Like this person will make it rain for you. And they stand on B's knees, okay? You have the 7 of Wands with the Queen of Cups. I like when that cards come together because it's telling you that this person would be so fucking down to punch a bitch if they're coming to touch their boo. Like, goodbye, bitch. You're knocked out. Don't touch Pearl. That's fucking funny. It would not be funny if I'm the one being punched. Just kidding. Why would I punch you? No, but it's fucking funny, dude. Like throwing hands for you. And this situation, this connection, it's not going to last a little bit of time. It's gonna be for some period of time. They come in wanting a stable relationship. Even if you're a little difficult, or even if they're a little difficult, they will want to talk things out, clear the air, and it's like, okay, we're here for the long run. I don't want to be making this just for a short amount of time. Things that I touched on your reading, boo. Okay. You have playfulness to recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit to shine. So basically, use all the motherfuckers around. Okay. You're just drawing in the energy of love. Okay. Of romance, of playfulness, letting the universe know, like, hey, I'm playful. Like, keep them rolling, keep them coming. And you have here engagement, bottom of the deck. So what you don't see coming, but will be showing up. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Okay. I would highly suggest to look into, if you say both of these men ain't shit, you know, I highly suggest for you to look into what have you learned from both of these men. What can you take from this situation? Because the universe loves when you voice your authority, when you voice what clarity you've gotten. Like, hey, I've learned that these motherfuckers out here are still trying to play. I learned that, and I'm grateful that with whatever situation I was presented with, Mr. Bop, my discernment don't fail me. And therefore I am living, you know, the best of life with my true boo. Blah, 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 blah. All this other stuff. That men fumble a baddie. Men, yes. Fumble that baddie. Big time. Too pretty. I know, Pearl. You are lucky. Yeah, good one. Good one coming in, girl. Let's see. Okay. I want to do Liz's reading when she's here, pero ya está durmió, qué pedo. All right, Sunflower Soul, are you here, my dear? Thank you, mummies. Every man who comes into our lives, good and bad, are all spiritual teachers of some sort. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so do you want the... Have you noticed that my cheekbones look a little higher up? I'm just watching myself right now. What the hell? I look so fucking high. Anyways, do you want your 2026 reading first, or do you want your Under the Veils first, Miss Sunflower Soul? QWERTY, send me your questions, baby cakes. Esta vez. Did you get a new? Did you get the 20? I think she got the 2026 reading, huh, QWERTY? Okay. All right, baby boo. What's the lesson here for her? There's a lesson in the energy that she's going to be taking in. Shisha, hell, welcome, welcome. I am Elisha. Hola, hola, welcome. Right now I have paid readings only. Feel free to subscribe. I will be having free readings coming up. All right, baby cakes, let's see what's going on. Let's see your theme here for the year. What's your theme for the year? For Sunflower Soul, please, what's her theme for the year 2026? Here, that's coming up for her here. Interesting. You have the Spirit Whisperer. This is deep, boo, okay? Because this speaks of you are being so aligned with spirit, with the divine, can connect with the animals, can connect with anything that has to do with how spirit gives us messages here in the 3D. Yvonne, I thought you were already sleeping. The Cosmos is the card behind that, the message of 2026. That's like backing you up. So that's the energy of creativity and vastness. Interesting to note that the energy that you have for the Spirit Whisperer is number 3, and that is, again, creativity. Okay. Let's chill out. So for your overall theme, you have happiness, being at bliss, forgiving, being able to move forward or move on from a situation, trusting, and having the courage. Courage, again, is Leo energy. Give me the theme here for her. You want to see the image here for the Spirit Whisperer? Look how beautiful she is. Oh, can we see that? There you go. Ugh. I just love that image. Especially since the color there, it's like an emerald green. It speaks of the higher heart and a healthy, beautiful way of connecting or, giving, receiving messages from spirit. And this is about divine wisdom, higher knowing, all that goodness. Here for 2026 when it comes to baby cakes. Just one, please. Okay. This is so interesting because Rosa also had that energy of why, but yours is accompanied with a helping hand. Una mano amiga. So this is about you being your aha moment of like, okay, that's why this took place or why this happened. And this thing, like, you will be prepared for having those epiphanies, having the know of why things took place, that sort of vibe, that sort of thing. Oops. Next year, like this year will partake on something that you have reaped, okay? You have a law of cause and effect. So something that you've put out there will return back to you. All right, what's her prompt for the year? Her prompt for the year, please. Her prompt for the year. Perfect. Give me here. What's her energy when it comes to love? What is the building block here when it comes to love? Okay. Look at this. Look at this image. Isn't it so beautiful? Healing separation is about going within. But look at, there's like a masculine heart and a feminine heart. And then it unifies to create one. Mary Magdalene activation comes in, and that is the Holy Grail. Receiving the gift. And then we have Voyager's Journey. Healing past life. And then it connects to healing the false twin. Period. Okay. Connect it, please. Okay. Whatever sacrifices you have made in the past, Sunflower Soul, to better understand yourself, or like money spent, the universe will give you back. Not just because you're reaping here with a law of cause and effect, but it's because it's saying you've invested your energy, because money is, it is an investment. With healing separation, it heals that need to know more, or like anything that was leaving and now it returns back. Right? Still energy. Everything is energy. King of Wands standing on wisdom, being in an energy space of that. We have healing separation in the heart space with the Nine of Swords. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, so let's see. Let's look at your cards. Okay. All right, so your prompt for the year 2026, the prompt for year 2026 is it attracts your tribe. Decide your vibe. There's better shit in the horizon. Give that shit up. Clearly, this is saying you're stepping into a new energy space. Could be with people, could be with the way that you connect, could be online. It's like where you now step into knowing more. So, or even expanding your own business online, or, sharing your wisdom, that sort of goodness. Okay. So here, the lesson and embodiment you will be taking in this year, 2026, is the law of life. What goes around comes back around. Life returns to you what you put into it. Time is never wasted, for each moment is a lesson on some level. Life is necessary to manifest and practice that which we have gathered. There is always motion, evolution, even when you don't feel it. Life is a cycle with valleys and peaks. Both are needed. You get exactly what you need to come into rapport with the law of life. Right after, bottom of the deck, you have law of cause and effect. After that, you have law of attraction, which is interesting because all of this is saying compensation after compensation after compensation. When I say compensation, it's things that were supposed to be here for you, delivered to you for whatever reason. They didn't make it to you. It's just like saying it's a little delayed, but it's definitely here at divine timing. So, theme for 2026, we have the spirit whisper, divine guidance, higher knowing, a lot of happiness, and being, it's almost like questioning, like, why am I so fucking blessed? The energy here with por qué comes in with healing separation, like having the answers to all and yet having even more. But it's almost coming from a happy space where it's not where you're questioning of why it took so long, or it's almost like you can glue pieces to the puzzle of why it took place the way that it did. We'll be going more over here. By the way, it looks like you're going to be meeting someone, or you will be connecting on a deeper level with a current friend that has to do with your journey on a spiritual level, twin flame journey, somebody who has been here, somebody who will be guided, maybe even become like a spirit guide for you. It's just going to be a really helping hand. It's like almost like they're not going to usher you where you need to go, but it's like walking with you in this sort of space. I can't see if it's a man. I can't see if it's a woman. It's just saying it's a helping hand. Okay. A meaning here with the energy when I'm receiving a lot of white sparkles. Most than likely, it's somebody who embodies both of these energies. It doesn't mean like they're non-binary or whatever. It's more so of somebody who has a balance of their masculine and feminine self. Could even be someone who knows you and your twin flame on a personal level. Who knows? But it's a friendly surprise. Okay. And with this energy, please show us. We're going to look into your quarterly key theme. And then we'll move on the basis here with a month to month. Okay. All right. This overall looks like you're running this year. Okay. Like you're running into a space where there's not a lot of questions. It's more, I just saw the freaking Empress. Beautiful. You're in a space where you need to pay attention to what is happening right now because a lot of good shit's happening. Okay. First quarter, please. Hey, Andrews, what's up? How you doing? Whoo. Okay. Ok, te estaba esperándoles para leerte, chica. No sean cuados. Okay. You have accelerated motion and firm foundation with emotional withdrawal here. Let's note. Okay. We start off like overall. I'm just gonna, I didn't add this to anybody else, but I can't not say it. Okay. Because you know me. You have the Two of Pentacles in for your first quarter, and that speaks of movement, choices, and decisions. Again, you have decision making over here. Okay. And with this, it is telling us that the first half of the year, you're going to go back and forth being in a space where it's like you're choosing how to move now. Okay. It's not like you're left into a space where you don't know what's happening. You know what's happening, but you need to see what is best for you. Okay. Because primarily here, you're the one who chooses how whatever is going to take place here moves forward. There is a choice of how you want to move financially, romantically, physically, and even spiritually. for the first 3 months with January, February, March. You have a lot of options. Okay. It looks like for the month of January, communication accelerates here. Things move really fast. Communication with the divine, being able to channel or connect more so with your divine counterpart, is definitely here for the first 3 months. Your divine counterpart will be showing up more so. You have the Emperor here. You have the Karma, and you have the Moon trying to show up here as well. So this means that with this, it speaks of receiving like signals from that person, receiving channelings and telepathic message, that sort of goodness. Okay. So for the first month, things really start moving really good here. Okay. Really fast. In February, though, you're going to think about how you're going to move forward, because it looks like somebody leaves you hanging. It's not exactly to hurt you or anything like that, especially because of the elements that are around with Aries and another like fire elements that are around. So a lot is going on where the person kind of needs to sit back. You need to sit back with everything that is taking place. I actually see you also receiving money or planning here some sort of trip or something that has to do with, it's almost like pampering yourself and how you progress and move forward. In the month of March, you're keeping to yourself. It looks like you're making good moves, but you're not exactly sure of how things are going to play out or how you should move. You are observing those around you and taking ownership of your decisions. The month of March is really good for you, but it does draw in for you to actually make some sort of moves. And I see you stepping out of some sort of illusion or like false narrative that will help you ultimately, but it will feel like things are moving a little slower. When it comes to the second quarter, key themes here of the month, you have the Seven of Cups, which is saying choose wisely, and the sacral chakra. This speaks of a new romantic affair, romantic energy, wanting to have sex, given the option to have sex, that sort of goodness. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Basically here with the sacral chakra, it is a new romantic situation that comes in for the second quarter. Okay. In the month of June, you have Two of Cups. July, you have Ten of Cups. No. April, May, June. Queen of Cups and the Chariot. Looks like love is really present for you around this quarter, like the feeling of working things out, connecting with someone here. In the month of April, that's enjoying friendships, other connections, other suitors coming in. With the month of May, it looks like you can already see how life will move forward. Loca. Estás loca, chica. Yeah, I hope you get that ñonga too. Okay. It's really good for you. And then within the Ten of Pentacles, it's also saying you're going to get, this is a windfall or feeling like other people are also having your back. This could be friends, family, but it comes in with others are actually investing in your future or like really supporting you in a way that feels good to the heart. It feels like the heart is full. With whatever comes in here, May, June, okay? It is about growing family. It is about expanding or even you getting a clear picture of where things are headed in case things don't move as fast, which the only reason why I would say this would be because somebody is hesitant on making the move of how they need to move, but it's almost imminent that it's going to take place or it's going to happen. Okay. It's really good energy overall. When the Queen of Cups, it is saying about love. When it comes to the third quarter of the year, you have financial and material changes. This means that whatever financial gain you had from the past, or like feeling like you're investing, you're getting your money's worth. But obviously, you might see a little gap in your wallet, or like in energetically of whatever you invested in. Okay. I see you in the month of July. You are feeling yourself. You're getting a lot of attention from the right people. You're attracting whomever the fuck you want to attract. There's a lot of sex in your reading, but we're not going to get into that too much. But it's saying with whomever you want to fuck, you will be able to fuck. Okay. The month of July will be hot and heavy here with whatever you got going on here. Okay. And of course, new love presents itself regardless of the good news we heard earlier. August comes in with new communication, new offers. This could also be a pregnancy scare. With the Page of Pentacles, since the Three of Swords kept trying to freaking jump out. Seven of Wands. Okay. Clarify the Page of Pentacles now for me, please. Here comes the King of Cups. Okay, could be that too. Oh. But it's saying, like, keep level-headed, emotions tied up here. New things are beginning here for you. Let's see this as new ideas that are presented from the heart space. Show me what September looks like for her. You have Page of Wands. You have the King of Swords. So this is things go in your favor. A lot of creative endeavors. Again, new suitors come into play. Maybe you don't want to connect with people here, but people definitely are gravitating towards you. You have their attention. Somebody comes in here with a solid offer or gives you more information about what they desire in the long run here when it comes to you and how they see things moving forward. You're more quarter months. Even though this sounds magical, it's going to be in the last quarter of the year. So this is October, November, December. Something will be transforming where things will amplify like a motherfucker for you. Okay? Things will be moving in a clear energy space. This is a passionate new beginning. This speaks of standing in a new life, manifestation of life, relationship, commitment, moving into a space where there's more clarity about what is here in love. This is saying with whatever transforms you in. And with this energy, you have the Nine of Pentacles. Okay, the Nine of Pentacles writes it up as always like single card. Doesn't always mean that. But it's saying like you feel abundant, you feel seen, you feel that the other person is all about you. Okay. You have the Lover. So whatever you're trying to do, even with business-wise, or even like if you're like, okay, I want to take a pause in love, which I don't see that happening. But like it could present itself, you will be successful. Okay. Nine of Pentacles with the Hermit card, it is saying there is a lot of goodness here and a lot of soul contracts. Anything that has to do with a twin flame will come to fruition around this time, where you will see more of their manifestation. Yes, it will be like this could be a period of quietness, but it's like they're very present here. To have the Devil card with the Moon card it is tapping into worst case scenario, but this is also saying like the manifestation of you delivering messages, it's going to be amped up. Like there's no way. You have the Four of Wands right after, and this is telling you whatever you're putting out there will return back to you here. Okay, this is really, really good. When it comes to finances, there's a return of finances here for you. But it looks like Spirit is saying don't put too much into a situation where you're going to get hurt. Okay? Because I see you going into a space of an 8 of Cups, a feeling you don't deserve love or something's not supposed to come with you. It is coming with your deservingness. You're able to receive, you're in a great energy space, but somehow, for some reason, you're feeling unworthy in most of the periods of time here. So Spirit is saying with deservingness, you are a beloved child of God like everyone else, and you deserve to receive and support what will allow you to focus upon your divine life purpose. Even if you can't yet recognize your lovable qualities, trust that God and the angels can see how amazing you truly are. I don't see you being bad with your finances, but I see you getting better. But it has to come from a space where you are emotionally connected with your money somehow here. Okay. 8 of Cups, please clarify. 3 of Swords. I don't want to look more into this. You have the Justice and the Strength card. So it's about moving into a space where it's like you are to be making your money through spiritual work or like sharing something here with other people, and you're like feeling I want to, but I want to do it incognito. I don't want to be showing my face, or I don't want to be showing some part of me, blah, blah, blah. So Spirit saying like you're going to be stepping into that of you needing to share the message or helping other people heal. Health-wise, you have the Chariot, healthy as a horse. Okay, so very, very good energy when it comes to you being healthy. All right, so let's see what's popping. Okay, so energy here, when it comes to love, you have the 9 of Swords. And that is part of your theme here, where the 9 of Swords is anxiety-driven situations, feeling like you don't have all the answers, needing more clarity, staying up late at night, feeling maybe even could be spiritually attacked, but here saying you're going through some sort of activation that will lead you to having more answers that is making you go more within. Okay. You have energy sequence here of 7. I like the energy of 7 because it speaks of having some sort of spiritual rebirth again and again. It's almost like a back-to-back energy. It is healing, abandoning wounds. That can even be of like leaving spirit or divine source. For year 2026, your embodiment is an alignment with your highest path. Okay, so whatever's that you asked for in the past, Spirit align me to this, Spirit align me to that. This is taking you there. I will tell you, it's not going to be an easy ride. Okay, you're here. You're going to have to kind of like low key follow the signs of what the heart or your discernment will lead you. It's not like you get to make a choice and fuck it. No, it's like you're gonna have to put some mind into it because you're moving into a space where number 7 brings you to the divine masculine self. It is releasing and expanding here, clearing core wounds, especially here with healing separation. That comes in where I don't know if you've ever heard of the story of like the how can I say it? The egg theory. Okay. So maybe look into that if you don't know it. But basically, with the egg theory, it shows us how we are all living. We're one, living simultaneously in everybody. I'm you, you're me, I'm Yvonne, I'm Liz, blah, blah, blah. Liz is me, all this goodness, right? And all of life is happening at the same time. There's no past, present, future. It's like if I'm helping you, per se, in this reading, giving you clarity, it's basically you giving the reading to yourself. Where it's like we come in help as a helping hand in a different way. But this starts with not feeling separated from God, the initial separation, which makes us believe we have separation with our beloved, or separation from other people who we want to be close with, but yet we're also pushing them away, or are stuck in this illusion of feeling that it is what it is. But it's asking us to go within to the kingdom of God. Like, God's here, right? You're co-creating. It's beautiful. So the energy here with healing the heart, what's your theme here for 2026 is to go within, to heal separation. Okay. So Miss Sunflower Soul, fear of being alone will be surfacing to help you heal abandonment wounds from multiple lifetimes between you and your beloved. For them too. So feelings of rejection and not being good enough are a part of your current story. The goal of your twin flame journey is to teach you that nothing is separate from you. Physical separation of anything or anyone is an illusion. You will find what you desire when you look within. This message here serves as a reminder of your ability to tune into your greatest potential. Your soul is aligning with your heart's desires. This is where you discover your highest good, which includes your perfect life partner. If you are experiencing silence from your other half, use this opportunity to reconnect to a deeper version of yourself. And this will happen from time to time during 2026. Whether you sense their presence or not. And this could be just of moments where you're like, oh, I wonder what they're doing, and you're with them, but you're not feeling them, right? Detach from the idea that you cannot experience divine love without them. Find forgiveness for the pain they have cost you, and trust that the process will lead you to true love for your authentic self. Good night, mummies. Good night, Yvonne. Debería dream of me, but girl, I'm still here. Sweet dreams, baby cakes. Being so connected to the divine, to source this year, 2026, will be your greatest alliance. Sunflower. All right, mummies. You have the Spirit Whisper being your main theme, overall theme for the year 2026, which is speaking of divine guidance and higher knowing. Okay. And with this, it will show how it will show up for you as your ally and how it will show up for you as your challenger. Either way, it's for you to succeed. There's no way you cannot succeed. So, Miss Sunflower Soul, as an ally, the Spirit Whisperer comes to you heralding the miraculous and the inspired. She whispers guidance from the divine through your higher senses so that you can hear her wisdom and know her love for you. She is committed to helping you intuit the next right actions and steers you away from trouble. The Spirit Whisperer keeps you inspired to move forward, always knowing just in time the correct next steps. She guides you to fulfill your highest purpose. When she appears, it's a sign of inspired ideas that, with continual action, lead to success. That's a very good omen. So, if your question is about relationships, a relationship, the Spirit Whisperer speaks of soul connections, past lives, and great learning through mutual mirroring. She will whisper how long, how short, how deep, and how sweet the relationship can be. There were soul bargains made even before you both were born here, and an exploration is in order. You may have moved forward, but keep listening to the spirit whisperer for the lessons that the vulnerability of love brings. As your challenger, the spirit whisperer warns you that you're about to go astray and you need her guidance. There will be moments where you feel that you're being led astray. Call upon her. Red flags are waving, and you must pay attention, lest you find yourself cleaning up messes you didn't even know you've made. She challenges you to start again and trust your intuition. In time, you will be back on track. On this occasion, you can't possibly go wrong since you're that much more aware of the possible challenges you need to step away from. Sunflower. Again, if your main energy, main concern, main question is about a relationship, you may be repeating something in your past that you don't need to relearn. Stay away, as this may end up costing distraction. That said, lessons learned over and over make for great wisdom later. Amen. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. It's beautiful. Love that card. So cute. You guys are all Christmassy and shit. Well, especially Sunflower Soul. Wintry. Where's my agua? There, ya me dio sed. Okay. Hold on, let me go get water. Oh, yeah. It looks really good. Liz, ¿dónde andas? ¿Dónde estás? ¿Qué te iba a decir? Que no te duermas, que ya casi te toca. You have a very good year, just with a lot of you get to choose the path. It's like, it's great. You get to choose how you move forward this chapter. Aquí presente. ¿Te gusta mi Gymshark sweater? Excited that I'm getting late again. If you want to, okay? If you want to. Adivina qué con mi suéter. Oh, thank you about the glasses. Thank you, mummies. It was completely free. 2 of them. I got 2 free sweaters from someone at the gym, which was freaking phenomenal because I was like, I want to get a Gymshark sweater, but I don't know if it's going to fit me. Tell me why someone just shows up with a freaking Todo me gusta de ti. Oh, you're so sweet. That's adorable, Liz. Yeah. I got a purple one, just like the emojis here. And I think they're like $50 each, girl. Well, hold on. Like that purple. Well, a little darker. It's like this, I think. But yeah, got it for free. 2 of them. By the time that I got them, they didn't fit. Now they do. I need you to show up to the gym. ¿Cuántas veces has hecho exercise? Freaking sunflower. It's freaking cute. I need to find me uno de esos. Girl, I didn't even talk to the girl. Well, a girl gave them to me. But I was just like, oh, I need. Estaba guapo. Girl, I'm telling you, it's a girl. Pero last night I dreamt with I'm not gonna say his name, but I dreamt with and I know this motherfucker was fucking thinking of me because all of a sudden, ninguna vez. I need you to go to the gym. ¿Te acuerdas lo que quedamos? Que ibas a workout 5 minutes, aunque sea. And let's not say 5 minutes. You're gonna let your body exercise for 5 minutes. No, it wasn't a guy. It was a girl. Last night I've dreamt of this fucker that has been showing up as people I may know on my Instagram, and it's a guy from the gym. And it's that white boy who I was speaking about that I could tell he was attracted to me, but he fucking didn't like that, he was attracted to me because I'm plus size. And then as soon as I started losing weight, he's like, hey, what's that? Chinga tu madre, güey. Anyways, you won't have me ever. All right, so you have to me freaking having my little rampage. You have 2 questions, right, señorita? Sunflower soul. Vamos a hacer un virtual meeting, Liz, para que hagas, para que te muevas tantito el bote, girl. Oh my God, ese pendejo, I'm telling you. But he's a little older. A lot older. I think he's like 60. Well, 55, 60. And it was freaking funny. My sister was like, one day she was like all fully packed. I think I've shared this story before. I have shared the story before. Where she was like, she had her gym bag, she had her work bag, and she had her boots. Like, it was too much. And he saw her. He just made eye contact with her, and then he was, as a gentleman would open the doors, and he just looked at her, grabbed his bottled water, and just stood by the door. And my sister told me, if that motherfucker ever hits on you, because I know he's gonna hit on you, you better fucking say no. It was fucking funny. What did you mean by costar? Because pregúntame if I ever done anything. Girl, ya te dije que escuches una pinche canción. Have a goal. Mira, one of my personal goals, you're gonna be like, Maria, you're fucking toxic. Low key. Okay, so I want to be able to do this. Okay, because I have like my pouch. I want to be able to just bend over like in half. Y yeah, play his ass. I forget you're a Cancer, girl. I can't fuck around with your Cancer. It's freaking 50 Cent. ¿Qué iba a decir? Va a costar hacer la virtual meeting. Tú con tu pinche señal que según se te cae. No, pero digo, hazlo conmigo. So we can both be baddies doing this. I want to be able to bend over. Así como que estás parada. And you just fold yourself inside out. And then you slap your own booty from the inside. ¿Me entiendes? So you're standing here. Just bend over. And then your hands Go in here. But you're slapping your booty like for the inside out. It looks freaking sexy. That's my only goal. Like physically. Quiero apendejar a los hombres, you know. Más. Oh, K-Moon, my sweet K-Moon. I'm so sorry you had to hear that from me. But this is who I am, okay? Yeah. Girl, I saw this girl do it, so I know it's fucking possible. That is hilarious. I'm telling you. That I'm not every freaking time I work out, which is almost every day, okay? I practice trying to reach my butt every freaking day. I bend over, I do all whatever I gotta do. All of it. Like I'm not. I love my asshole. Girl, but for real though, that is my only physical goal right now. Eventually, the rest from that follows. So I know I'm gonna get to whatever goal I have, which is to slap my own booty from the inside. And whoever did this, the girl that I saw, she had a good piece of ass, okay? And when she slapped her booty, it jiggled like a motherfucker. So I want to be able to do that too. You'll get there. Yes, thank you for believing in me. I gotta practice touching my toes first, then the ass. Going to be the second goal. I know you're fucking lying. You're fucking lying to me. ¿Dónde estás? Sunflower Soul, we're gonna do your first Under the Veil. Kai's feelings and emotions for you. Maria have long legs. I'm pretty sure they're proportion to your body. Sorry, Spirit, for giving me fucking luscious ass legs. Sorry for making me a thickums. I can't touch my toes. What the fuck is your problem? Reach your fucking toes. I've seen girls that really have long legs who have like their kneecaps right in the center, like abajo, be way below their knee, where their knee should be. Okay, you have sexy good legs. Let's don't even start with me. Okay. Te digo. All right. All I hear is excuses, Liz. I can get there, but it takes time. Like I have to stretch daily. Well, yeah, that's the purpose. Alert. Have in mind, we're talking about how you need to touch your toes in order to arch good. Otherwise, you're going to look like you have a big ass hump when you're trying to bend over for doggy style because somebody's trying to get laid over here and they have the biggest fucking arch. Glad you're still live, even though I'm getting called out for filth. Garbu. Girl, you don't want to look like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. How is that? If that's how you pronounce his fucking name? Imagine. Well, I know. Imagine que te de un putazo. Oh, that's how that works. Girl, hell yeah. Okay, you got me with that one. That was motivation. Te digo. Imagine where he has to like hit your back so it goes into place. Topless. You're like, oh, and then you're fucking. Ahora sí, ya se pucho de burrito bien. Como el Igor. There you go. You know exactly who I'm talking about. It's bad enough to have bad posture, but yeah, no manches. Girl, remember I told you about the Leo? I canceled my date with him. Well, I said reschedule, but God, he's so annoying and insecure. Goodbye. It's cute for a while, but yeah, después, fuck that. Okay, yeah, that's some sort of insecurity right there. Well, putazos if he does that, but yeah. No, let me get into it, girl. I'm telling you. Kim. And it's sad. That's a Leo. Most of them are overly confident, no? But I do know some shy Leos, but not to that extent. Okay. Sunflower Soul, we're going to look into the overall energy of Mr. Kai. What is current energy, please? What the hell? Yeah, no. He kept saying, like, oh, what if you ghost me after our first date and the things like that, like 5 times. I can't. Kept fishing for reassurance. Yeah. Someone that I'm talking to, well, a few people that I'm talking to, also have that freaking thing. One of them is a Leo. But he's a Leo rising, which I'm very surprised of. But he kept saying, like, oh, you don't care. You don't care. I don't fucking care right now because I am in testing week. What the fuck? I told him I was going to mute him. Girl, the reassurance. It's great to give it, but it's like we're nothing. We're just talking. Come on. You're just here for a fucking trial. You failed. Okay. This is beautiful. Oh, okay. All right, I gotta let you see this, girl. Okay. Okay, Señorita Sunflower. We're looking into Kai's energy. He has the Hierophant. We have Page of Cups, 5 of Swords. 2 of Swords, King of Wands. And you have bottom of the deck, which is very precious. You have the 7 of Wands. Okay. So showing me that this person really wants to connect with you in a romantic way. Hierophant, Page of Cups. He is very excited. He had to convince himself various times that, yes, I got it. I can do it. I can tell her. Very beautiful. And we have the Death card, the Justice card, and the 8 of Swords. It's like he can't stop thinking about you and of connecting, okay? Of coming together, that sort of vibe, which is very beautiful here because it's telling us that there are several times where he has tried to shut down the idea of connecting, feeling like you're going to basically tell him that get it together. This is not the time. that sort of thing. Okay. But the King of Wands, and even if we're seeing both of these together, right, it would be a Five of Swords, Two of Swords, would imply that this person would create scenarios where he self-sabotages. But the thing that I've always said, or have been saying constantly for a while, we don't self-sabotage knowingly. If you think you're, I'm self-sabotaging, no, that was a fucking personal choice. You can only self-sabotage if you don't know you're fucking self-sabotaging. So here with the King of Wands, like he acknowledges that he would be cutting things out, or he will be sabotaging whatever clarity he's trying to get from connecting here with you. And it looks like, yes, there is a high amount of attraction, this person wanting to do this and connect with you. And he gave himself some sort of reassurance of, I know her. I've connected with her. She's shown me her genuine and true side and what she feels here. And he's feeling romantic. He's feeling excited. And he's in this vibe. I'm going to pull through. Let's clarify both of these together here. Five of Swords, Two of Swords. And that is the Queen of Swords. So what does the Queen of Swords do? She is cutthroat. She snaps the fuck out of shit, right? With the Queen of Swords, she is ruthless, blunt. She could even be telling, well, in this case, he embodied that feminine energy. With the Queen of Swords, Knight of Swords, just like snap the fuck back into your place, or whom the fuck you are. Four Swords and Knight of Cups. This is very genuine and it's like kiddie, beginner, unexperienced energy, where it's like wanting to reciprocate, wanting to grow, connect. And then the King of Swords. That's very beautiful, where this person is and will be having his heart in his hands when he connects with you physically very soon. Okay. So it's like, I don't see him having doubts of things manifesting, because as soon as he starts thinking, it's almost like it doesn't lead to anything bad. He doesn't see it how it could lead to something that could affect them. At this point, voila, look at us being all happy about a man being rational, rather than not being emotional. Go figure. Okay. Show me here what's his energy space when it comes to his mind here. Give me more under the veil. Oh, qué adorable. Okay, so you have the devil with the Ten of Cups when it comes to his mind space. That is him. Okay. That is him telling himself, what the fuck am I afraid of? Being happy? Being fucking scared of being tied down with happiness? I'm going to be clarifying that a bit more. This man will be so open and genuine when he comes in and expresses himself more so here to you. Okay. He does have a need to clarify whatever he got going on. Friend with a family, that sort of scenario. But he said, look at that. He was out here overthinking for no reason. But then again, when you care about something, regardless of whatever it is, don't you overthink? We have sudden changes with the devil. I saw lost love. But look at this. Sudden changes with a new and revived relationship. You have patience and progress, bottom of the deck, as well as balance, helping others, and in financial matters. And we have here, look, okay, the cards are all right side up, but here the one that shifts to be in reverse is an unfounded fear. Like, what the fuck am I afraid of? Of having happiness, of having love? I'm telling you, girl. He sees nothing but goodness here, and to have the strength in the bottom of the deck only amplifies this feeling of connecting. Even more so. His intention at this time is to keep the line of communication open between the two of you. As it doesn't look like he wants to be checking in every day or that sort of scenario. It's like he just wants a line of communication to be open, more so on his side. Not that he's complaining or anything that comes in that would lead to us thinking that he feels like you're not communicating enough and that sort of scenario here. Page of Pentacles. And his idea of whatever his intention is here is also to be more open to prompt communication or to open up communication. There's nothing here about oversharing. Like, this is not about him catching you up or anything like that. No, it's like, oh, let's communicate it to high from time to time. And it's more so on his end, knowing that he needs to be more open to this. 8 of Wands. That bottom of the deck, 8 of Pentacles. What's in his heart? You have the Temperance. How he's feeling completely in his heart. And the 4 of Cups. You have a spiritual connection here, right? Again, patience. Foundation of unconditional love. Temperance coming in. Spiritual and physical connection. Feeling it. So with the 4 of Cups, feeling like he can't go for it right now. Or shouldn't go for it right now. But I'm feeling like that 4 of Cups is like, why the fuck not now? It's like the opportunity is here. Why the fuck not? 9 of Pentacles. Admiration coming together. It's like whatever karma comes from this, fuck it. He's scared to go for it. But he's going for it anyways. So the Judgment, 9 of Swords, 3 of Cups. Have in mind, I'm noticing here for the first time that the 9 of Swords in this, it's not this of whatever is here with him going for it now, or like intensifying whatever he feels, is of knowing that there are some risks that shouldn't be taken, but it's also like it's now or never. And this speaks of things being completely new. Okay. This is of things that, because of the new moon, is some things that he's never experienced or even considered before. And it's about connecting, opening up. When the 3 of Cups comes in, yes, it will be about meeting up and, celebrations, that sort of thing. But because it's partnered here with an air element that is in this negative energy space, it means that there is fear of being caught in the moment of introducing something new that he won't be able to maintain. And that's why we have the 5 of Wands as well. But nevertheless, like he's going to go for it. His emotions are running very deep, no matter who the fuck is watching. Hey, hippie love. Hola, mi amor, ¿cómo estás? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo te debo algo a ti. Y ando en eso, porque la escuela me tiene... Pero ya salgo esta semana. Bueno, estos 2 días ya son mis últimos días en la escuela. Ya te puedo grabar aquello. Are we going to get 2 messages, 2, 3 messages here from Mr. Kai. Hey, love, adivina qué? Me screaming like my family's not asleep. Adivina qué? ¿Qué probé en Thanksgiving? Probé coquito. It was delicious. La otra vez no lo pude hacer yo, ok, me dio miedito. Pero My sister has this Puerto Rican friend that made it for us. It was delicious. Thank you for your culture. Estaba bien cargado. It was super, 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 they had whomever, like my sister's friend had a very heavy hand with alcohol, to the point where like we almost had to. Well, no, we didn't almost. We ate it with ice cream because it was so. Estaba bien pinche alcoholizado. All right. I'm mad I don't get notification. No worries. What the heck? No manches. Thank you. Ya cuando nos vemos. Yeah, but I tried coquito. It was delicious. I love cocoa. So the coconut drink coquito. I was like, So my sister went to celebrate Thanksgiving with her boyfriend's part of the family, and my sister told her friend how hyped I was about the coquito. I'm like, oh my god, my Puerto Rican friend also sent me her recipe. And she was like, okay, let me send some for your sister. Let me make an extra batch. Girl, that was heavy as hell. I still have some in my fridge. Going to tomar este weekend. All right, Mr. Kai, what you want to say to my girl? Okay. Me living through you. Okay, Self-Flower Soul. First message, I can't go another day without ya. The distance between us is killing me, and I want to kiss you. Woo! Any other messages? No, that's it. Again, I can't go another day without you. I underestimated how important you are in my life. This is so sweet. Okay, vamos a hacer tu segunda. Let me look over here. What's your second question? Oh my god! Yes, that's true. Pucker up, buttercup. Okay. All right. Are you ready? I'm ready. Okay, so what is his favorite? About my girl being his woman. A woman. Se me apretado. Thank you, Hippie Love. Thank you, mummies. Hey, it could be someone else. Or it could be that he offers you something and you feel that he leaves you hanging. Like you are expecting for him to give you more of a solid offer, and whatever he can offer you, it's not enough for you. So that could also be. Because it looks like your 2026 speaks of you being in this, well, for the first half of the year anyways, being in this space of needing to know more information and, you know, diving in for the information too. Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now, as you connect with this person, I've seen a lot, like a lot. Not this year, the year before this, and other years. That as soon as a divine feminine connects with her twin flame, physically, I'm talking about maybe the past 2 years behind. Those that have had physical sacred union have not offered their spiritual journey or whatever they needed to do collectively. And it doesn't see like, oh, you're going to be this great teacher where you have to speak to the masses and you have to go on missionary work. No, it speaks of staying. How can I say this word? Staying present in the connection and not making it all that exists for you. Like still have your goals as a couple, for yourself, for work, for finances, all this stuff. It's like you mesh everything of your being. And I've seen a lot of them come out of physical sacred union. The last 2 years, I've witnessed more just this weekend. This whole week, there was 4 marriages, 4 twin flames. And all have stepped into their calling. So as soon as you kind of dissolve and to becoming back or going back to 3D mundane connections, like regular relationships, it's not going to work out here. Because, and it's showing here for you that you're going to be more receptive to your spirituality. There might be some sort of hesitation on your end to not show up as a spiritual being for whatever reason. And it's important here because it shows that your divine masculine, one of the things that he loves the most about you is that you bring him to a whole new world where you create a sacred space for the two of you to be. Doesn't mean that you're going to be in the space of like, yada yada, doing witchcraft or whatever, no spells, that sort of thing. No, it's like you could create space for the two of you just to sit, and like I said a while ago, just like let's just meditate with our energy. You touch your own heart chakra, you touch theirs, and vice versa. So you know, you can kind of see where I'm going with this. So it's like creating a safe space to connect with the divine and make it be part of the connection and not just be fear-based because it's like, oh, if your person is Catholic or Christian or whatever other religion, it's like you become and absorb that because you don't want them to leave you. Because it looks like, and when you introduce this to your person, it's something that they're really going to admire from you, is that they will give up the need to fight for control in other situations. It's almost like, I get to choose. They take accountability for their actions, their beliefs. It will take them a minute. Okay. But the favorite thing that they have here for you or about you is that they feel that they are eternally yours. The way that you receive is another way here that what this person really loves about you. How you allow yourself to receive him. The way that you welcome him when he comes back home. Show me more, please. This is overall saying there is a surrender of higher power here. Okay. Again, the way that you receive him coming home from work or from anything that is exhausting here for him. You're welcoming him with a drink. Could be with a warm shower where he just gets to rest and you're there listening to him, or sometimes just even chilling with him. Show him a little bit more. High Priestess. Okay, this is exactly the vibe that I was speaking of. Touching each other's heart chakras. Touching your own and touching each other's heart chakras. It's like, let's connect in a sacred space. To connect with the divine or to connect with God. This, again, could be prayer. But it's coming from a space where it's authentic. It's coming from a space of doing so because it makes you feel good, makes him feel good. And with the Page of Stuff, this is something completely new, something that he's not hasn't experienced with anybody else. And he for sure will let you know. He won't word it out like, oh, this is my favorite thing about us. Eventually, with the Page of Staff and the Empress, again, the same energy. A Page of Staff is like you walk him through to being more vulnerable with himself and what he's feeling. The Three of Swords is telling us he's going to feel very deeply. That's not going to be easy for him to express. Show me here. What else? You got the 10 of Coins. That shows him loving, admiring here, having it as a favorite of how you take care of his friends, his family, children. Overall, giving yourself wholeheartedly to a situation, to the family here. Plus sacrificial energy, 10 of Staff with the Chariot and Knight of Cups, welcoming here the Fool. Not knowing, this could be enough. It could be of him noticing how you might feel uncomfortable and yet you're still there, committing to making people feel welcome to a Staff, 10 of Cups, 6 of Staff, just so everything can run smoothly. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Three of Swords, 6 of Swords, and the Temperance. And this is actually, again, with the surrendering energy. This is about him feeling very deeply. And you know, the Temperance is an energy that balances emotions and thoughts. Okay, 11-11 out here. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. To receive. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very blessed. Highly favored. Thank you. Okay. Temperance, 3 of Swords. I don't think anybody has seen this man cry. He comes in being open to expanding his spirituality. It's showing that it's open, but not with full acknowledgement, full love here. It's almost like there's a permission for him to open up his heart, and he will do so. With this journey of being connected with you wholeheartedly, with you and Spirit, will be a little difficult and overwhelming for him to take. So, easy does it, my dear. Okay. Look at this. And look at the High Priestess. She's wearing her heart on the shoulder. where he's coming in unclothed from his top torso here. That's beautiful. All right. Thank you, my dear. You know I'm coming straight to you for that information. Oh, okay. Hey, when the time is here, girl. Have in mind that the months can move a little like later. Don't hesitate to write shit down or whatever you can get and wait a few weeks, months. Give it maybe like 6 weeks at most for things to like if they're gonna move, because we take forever to move. Or to make a decision. But it's gonna play out. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Nanny. A ver, Liz todavía está despierta. ¿Dónde anda la Liz? All right, let's go. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Qué bueno que aquí estás. Okay. Ready? Let's go. Okay. Show us here, please. Thank you when it comes to love. Oh, the pink heart. Yes. That's a great idea. Thank you. That's the main lesson here. I had it for part of my, I think you can see it, me and my mess, for the tarot decks, but I didn't have a lot of books under there. She doesn't matter. But it's like, I like it that it's metal, so it doesn't bend that quickly. I am very excited. Please let me know what the fuck happens. Let me know what the fuck happens. Is it this weekend or next weekend? Marie, do I have to be here for my reading? No. I'm getting sleepies. I can timestamp for you. It's for the 2026 reading, right? Oh, this está pinche. Okay. Oh my gosh. You don't even know how freaking next Saturday excited I am. I'm thinking I might be even more excited than you are. Because I connect with this energy of these men, and I'm telling y'all, they're coming from a genuine space. It's here in his heart. It is him saying that you are his love, or you guys sharing half of whatever the fuck. can't wait to hear all the corny shit. Thanks, girl. Okay, boo. Thank you. Send you best of divine love, Miss Sunflower Soul. Oh, excited for you. Thank you, divine. Thank you, nurse. What is the list? What is Liz's? What is the list? What is Liz's theme overall here for 2026? Interesting. Okay, Liz, te van a jalar la oreja ahorita. You're like, what the fuck? Niña. Okay, so let's go down this little path first. Okay, so you had a reading earlier today, and the leading energy for that reading, we're not going to touch much on it, but it was the Empress in reverse. Okay, so that means that you're this grandiose person. Yeah, you know the big heart you have that you carry. And I'm saying carry in a way where it's almost like you're condemning yourself for feeling so much and loving so deeply. All right. So what that energy was about, you needing to reclaim back your sovereignty, your energy, and choosing to have things play out however that you want love to be. It's like, I take back my power, blah blah. It's like, I choose me, I choose me, I choose me, and not in a nasty way, right? You know what I mean? Here it is showing that your main theme for 2026 will be the web weaver. And I'm seeing that the other two that are coming here is self-sabotage, poverty consciousness, ideas preserved, non-action, and entitlement. When these show up together and it's coming in here, it's like, yes, you're going to be moving into a different energy space of taking in information, but it also feels like you have been in this space of saying, oh, if God wanted to, then that's how it's going to play out. And God is giving you this, I'm only saying God, like Source is giving you this divine wisdom, telling you you are the weaver of your own life. Don't just leave it up to me or up to fate, because fate is something that has been programmed for your family or for those around you. And you're just choosing to live again and be in that cycle. So here saying you have been in this space of non-action and in a low-key way, entitlement, feeling like God's got me. Yes, God's got you, but at the same time, like, what are you doing about it? So here, to have divine intelligence, my dear, to come in for you as your part of your theme of 2026, it means that you will have a deep acknowledgement, and with great power comes great responsibility. So it's not just saying like, okay, I know where my feelings stand and what I'm, what I deserve, but it's actually coming from a space of acknowledging all of that, plus letting the other person show up, or whomever shows up in your life, not just the other person, right? Or it could be your family, friends, parents. Show what they're also dealing with and how they are coming here to you. So number 28 to number 31. So that's 4 and 10. New beginnings, that law and order, things that are coming into place. Okay, it's not all bad. I'm just, giving you more so of an idea of what's here. What is her main theme, please? Did you understand lo que dije o quieres algo más? Yeah, again, bottom of the deck. It's feeling like an orphan, abandoned, going with the flow. Expecting equal give and take. But it's like you have to use your divine birthright to receive itis of cambio. That is changes in the wind. And then being a crossroads of how you should move. It's like, don't give up. The beauty of a tarot and oracle decks, right? No, yeah, that was clear enough. Okay. Whoo! All right. The goodness is that you're going to believe in friendships again, or people that are around you, that people are not going to use you. Maybe in the past you had to kind of disconnect from a few people that were using your friendship in order to get ahead, or like to get some sort of commitments, that sort of thing. It felt like they were using you. Okay. So, and again, this year 2026 brings you great flexibility, which is beautiful here, that what you have here. Wait. So going with that trace of the fate, maybe you've seen a pattern that has, well, we will see the pattern that is happening here with the woman in your life, right? Some may end up alone, or like with really bad husbands, and it's almost like how embarrassing to end up alone. O se les mueren, they end up alone because, you know, their husband died. But it's like you choose to move differently. You have almost like you have this special guardian angel that, like, even you don't even know that's present with you, even though you feel it. Okay. Beam, 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 beam. This is it. This is it. Yes. Okay, here comes the fun stuff. All right, baby cakes. Let's take a look here at your stuff. When's this thing moving so much? Okay. So we're going to look at your prompts for this year. Hopefully you get badass ones. I love this for you. Okay. All right, your first message here with what comes in as your prompt for 2026. Acceptance, better watch out. I'm coming for it next. Inner peace is my bitch. Okay. It's going to be your mantra, your prompt for 2026. You also have wax the hell out of task at hand. Wax on, wax off. Okay. And your other message is there's better shit on the horizon. Give that shit up. Okay. Very good things in store. All right. So when it comes to your lesson that you're going to be taking here 2026 and what you will be embodying, you have the law of limitations. Okay. So take time, maybe journal, write if you can. Obviously, you could come back to this message whenever in 2026 or whenever after. Okay. So, Ms. Liz, you need to focus on direction and loose ends this year, 2026. The only limitations are those you put on yourself. By removing the limits of the conscious mind, you open yourself to the potential of omniscience, the all-knowing perception of cosmic consciousness. Limits are hurdles to grow over, not dead ends. What you have done and what is yet to come are limitless. It is up to you to remove limitations and to grow within the light. It's telling you here, you are the only one who's putting these limitations on you. So, one thing that is for sure, two things for certain, is that our reptilian mind, our brain, is going to want to be lazy. Our brain is going to want to not learn whatever the hell you just put it to read or to study, blah, blah, blah. So it's telling you the act of repetition could be helpful. Putting yourself in situations where you put yourself in a space where you let go of your limitations. What you feel you can't do. Maybe I can't go to the gym 5 days a week because I work overtime every day, blah, blah, and I cannot stay there for an hour. You don't have to go there for an hour. You can be there for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. It's just the act of getting yourself there. Of course, I'm just, touching on some things that maybe we've touched on. But your main theme for the year, with that said, you have the web weaver, synchronicity, divine intelligence, cause and effect. So this is telling you of whatever you're going to put into motion this year will be received a tenfold back this year. I'm not feeling like it's a bad tenfold. It is very beautiful because you have willpower. When willpower comes in, it speaks of the power of 3 and 7. Okay. Sometimes 10, 12, and 16. But here we have flexibility. Again, I just saw the number 10. Well, 1 and 9 is 10, so just 1. And that's 4. So you're going to be more open to doing things differently. You're going to feel as if you have the ability to move forward. Okay. This is actually also nice when it comes to being open to hearing other people out and not putting excuses, but seeing their side of the story or so their side of the situation of things. Okay. I'm not surprised that you have, for love, you have the path of least resistance, and backing that up is sacred sexuality. What does that say to us? That you're going to meet someone who you have a sexual soul contract with. Love and sex are going to be tied together with whatever phase it's here for you in 2026. So your streak might end very soon. All right, so let's see. Show me here. We're going to be looking at a quarterly key theme and a month to month, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First 3 months, January, February, March here for Miss Liz, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. April, May, June, second quarter, please. Oh, caps, about time. Okay. Excuse me, third quarter, July, August, September, please. For Miss Liz, 2026. All right, give me last quarter here for Liz. Interesting. I like a lot of, like most of my readings have had new beginnings here. For you, it feels like you're catching up to something that you were working on 2 years back. Doesn't mean that you're like backed up. It means that you're where you need to be at. Like, might have been a little too much, okay? All right, so first 3 months. Ooh. Getting down to business. New Year resolutions. You have triumphant success, which is really good. Have a blessed holiday, Santa Claus. That looks so cute. Good night, beloved. Love you long time, baby cakes. Okay. So, hijo de su pinche madre, look at you. All right. So, January, February, March, well, the first quarter, you have triumph success. So, what this means is like you get your mental chatter in order. You call shit for whatever it is, and you are making new, I don't want to say promises, but it looks like you are putting yourself in this I gotta get shit done energy. Okay. Even though you have this I have to get shit done energy, for the first month in January, you don't know how to do so. You're barely getting on routine. It looks like it's really good for you, but it's like you're looking into doing things a little differently. You're studying, you're seeing of how you want to do things differently. It looks like within these 3 months, you're getting more communication and actually moving forward. Other people from the past may try to come back around this time, more so around February, like last weeks of January and some sort of February here. But nevertheless, you're moving without hesitation. Okay. So the first month here in January, you're trying to see the goodness of things. It's like some motivation is not there. You might feel a little lazy, but you know that you need to do some things. And it looks like you start moving and planning what you're going to be moving more so later on. A lot of this does emphasize work. Yes, of course, there are some things that you need to do, like with your physical self, but like the physical self doesn't uh it's important, but you're not taking it with that high importance as you're taking here with whatever as your career. In the month of February, you are that type of beat that's not waiting for nobody. In February, you're moving on. You're not waiting for someone to come and tell you, oh, this chance is open. You're going to ask about it. You might even here start putting in new applications and deciding that, yeah, I want to have a relationship. I am going to be doing things for myself. I may pack my lunch from time to time, or like look what I can eat after work. This like taking healthier approaches. A month of February, you're very active, not hesitating. And it comes with other people. I see you wanting to go out and experiment in life a little bit more. In the month of March, it's really good. The month is extremely favorable for you, especially when it comes to love, relationships, and anything that you need to go in your favor. Okay. So it looks like you're also planning to go on some sort of trips around February, or moving forward from that time is when you are starting to acknowledge you have a really great year. If you feel you didn't do much with this year, this next year is where you start moving. Okay. With ideas, with plans, going out with people. Money starts coming in hardcore for you, or you're taking better care of your money. Not that it looks like it's bad, but it's like if you are looking for new financial opportunities, you will meet someone, or someone that you already have contact with will guide you to new opportunities. Okay. So for the month here, the second quarter of the year, when it comes to April, May, and June, you have foundation and achievements. Family life looks good. You might be considering of where you want to live. You might not be completely happy of living in the place that you're living. Not exactly the house, but it's like wanting to have some sort of expansion, or just thinking about the years coming forward of you purchasing your own home, and how are you going to be moving forward with that. So it's like a family life gets good, or it's in a better balanced energy. You might not see your parents a lot. They might be taking some trip or disconnecting something here. But I do feel like in the month of April, you're going to feel it's a need to do, there is a big need to do things, but it's not because of something really happens. It's more so of a personal decision or drive here. The one scary thing that did show up is like having someone pass away, or seeing your mom be really sad, or dad about someone that passes away too. So just an idea there. All right. Just so I can get rid of that energy that was there. Just her trying to feel. Again, freaking death card. We're going to see it as renewal. Please see it. We're going to clarify a little bit more. May. It's like, for whatever reason, you guys become a stronger unit. That could be even like, supporting the family, that sort of thing. But you're there assisting another person in your family, one of your family members. Or they could come to a close to death situation. Could be from your mom's side, since the Empress keeps showing up. June. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so clarify the death card for me, please. Something happens in the family, a new beginning, needing to have like this emotional support system here in the family. We're not going to touch too much on that. But it also speaks of you getting clarity of how you're going to move forward. Yeah, I had a King of Wands put himself in reverse here, so I just took it back because we're not going to dive into that. Hopefully you get sending good vibes to your grandpa, my love. In the month of May, you have new opportunities where you're going to start looking into how you're going to be moving forward. This looks like new responsibilities that make you happy, that those options are there. I see yourself putting yourself out there in love. And yes, you will be connecting with someone during May, June, could even lead up to July. But definitely June, you meet someone here, you connect, you find yourself to feel really good about what's going on with your life. The only thing here is that you might feel a little jealous, and that's just a personal issue here. Okay. But other than that, the energy is very favorable for you, even to have something sustainable, long-term relationship, something that is here. When it comes to your third quarter of the year, you have really good energy. Okay. Throughout the whole year, you have really good energy. Some people had a first half being a little wobbly, or last month was the best, but here, you have really good. I can't remember who else had a really, really good year, but you have like a better year. Except, the other person might be looking for love. But during the third quarter, you have prosperity begins. So this means shmanis. This means being firm on whatever things you're wanting to accomplish is telling you right now is when things are being seen by you, where you get to experience, you get to go out, you get to enjoy the fruits of your labor. It's pretty good. During the month here of July, things are happening way too fast. There is a lot of fun. There's a lot of communication. Other people are reaching out to you where you feel really good about life. I see you picking up a little sippy around July and August, where there's a feeling of great celebration, feeling admired. A lot of people want to be around you, especially if you let yourself be in the space of connecting romantically. Friendships will try to come back around this time, and you're going to feel really favored and popular. Okay, so the energy is really good around this time. Again, romance shows up for you around second, third quarter, hardcore. Okay, the thing here when it comes to the fourth quarter of the year, you have partnerships and alliances. That is 3 of wand energy, which is really good because it's telling you new opportunities come in the horizon for you, and you get to choose if you want to go for them or not. This speaks of having new friends, creating new friends, or even choosing to go on friendly dates with people. Show me here, please. This also speaks of you choosing to just be friends with benefits with someone, but not liking the idea, but being open to just, you know. You end up the fucking year winning. Okay. December is going to be really good for you. You're getting public recognition. It looks like it might, I'm not seeing it as bonuses, but it looks like life gives you like a bonus, other things coming in here. But nevertheless, romance is definitely here for you if you want to go for it. A strong energy showing up here for a romantic connection is Aries, Taurus, Libra, Sagittarius, Leo, Scorpio, Gemini. No water signs. Girl, okay? I just want my man. It's showing up. You're getting someone here with the softness here. It looks like you might get a suitor first that might not completely come with the truth, and then your person, the real person comes in here. So take it with a grain of salt. When a lover comes in, take their word for it, see how they are. Remember, at the end of the day, let them show you who they are. They fit into your world. Don't present your world to them because they might have something better than your world, and why you're gonna play yourself short on that. Now that your world is bad, I'm just trying to say, like, be open to receiving more. Okay. Whew. So, fucking amazing year, Liz. You're going to be stepping into your willpower, feeling like a chingona that you are, without hesitating too much about what is here for you. For the month of December, you do have this baddie fucking energy where it's like, va a ser lo que yo pinche quiera y así se va a hacer. It's like, nah, I'm not going to be fucking around with that energy or that sort of thing. And then again, this next coming year, 2027, looks really good for you too. But take it easy. Okay. Now, when it comes to love and relationships, the lesson being learned here throughout the year is the path of least resistance. This speaks of choose ease and grace. Again, do you see that? The checkered floor, opening it up into a new world. And then the side of the world or the planet there is romantic, is beautiful, is vibrant, it's colorful, right? This speaks of a pattern. This speaks of a hidden agenda. It speaks of going in with the flow. Again, we're not going to speak of like what Illuminatis or all this stuff, but I mean, it gives you an idea of the context that it brings you here. So saying let go of old patterns that have been set for you to basically fail, and is asking for you to release any sort of programs, open up to practicing being there for yourself and choosing to be happy, which you did have the Sun card in one of the cards, so I like that a lot for you. Okay, so we speak of the number 8, the numerological sequence here, 8, and that is an alignment with infinite potential. Okay. So this speaks of ask for more than what your heart desires. So it's like, if you want a boyfriend, don't say just your boyfriend. Like, I want my forever person. That person is going to be like, exagera por lo que pides. So if she's like, you want a home, don't be asking like, oh, I just want a stable home, blah, blah. Be una pinche mansión. And the thing is that sometimes we limit our own, I'm going to call it gifts. I don't like to call it gifts because but it's like we're limiting ourselves to what we deserve or what is coming for us. And every time we ask God, per se, saying God this time. Every time we ask God for something, God always delivers a little more. It's like, why are we putting a limit to God or to what is there for you? But God's like, okay, if this is what you want, then that's what you're going to receive. All right, when it comes to matters of the heart, let me pull a tarot here of where and why you're receiving this message. King of Wands, the Emperor, you always have to act and do things. So speaking of being in your masculine energy, King of Wands, the Emperor, and King of Wands, Knight of Wands, and the Emperor. Okay. What is the lesson, the embodiment you're going to be taking here for 2026? Again, with choose ease and grace, path of least resistance. So Liz, the journey to the heart often causes resistance. So experiencing ease and grace does not happen instantaneously. Fear of the unknown creates conflict and prevents you from taking action. This inner struggle will continue until you choose to face your fears. Only then will your life move forward smoothly. In year 2026, this energy is reminding you to not worry about your choices. Instead, choose to move in the direction that provides peace and power in the present moment. You may not always understand the reason for the direction you're being guided to take, but if you allow your inner light to illuminate your path, you will soon see and experience the beauty of where you are headed. Regardless, there is no right or wrong path. You will be guided towards the path that assists your soul's maturation to attain higher wisdom. Making decisions from your heart helps minimize future resistance when faced with challenging situations. The more you align with your inner stillness, Liz, the greater your ability to take intentional action that will lead you toward the life you deserve. When it comes to finances and career, it's telling you there is some resentment when it comes to money. This sometimes shows up here saying you're going to look at things differently, and it could come in, and I'm seeing it come in here where you might feel that other people are giving importance to money more than feelings, or more like wanting to work on their body or paying for their body. Because judgment here comes in with the Three of Swords. It's almost like there is not this resentment of you working and giving money away. There could be a small one, but it's more so of how other people and you're taking on the collective feeling of love is bought. Not everybody's genuine, that sort of vibe. Okay, so there is a need to resist thinking too much about it or diving into that too much. I see there's a change here when it comes to your finances and career. It's saying partnerships allow helpful, supportive partnerships into your personal life and career, and both parties benefit as a result. You are receiving help from heaven and from a person who brings needed skills and resources. So there is abundance coming in. I see you in a good energy space when it comes to work, when it comes to money. This speaks of things getting or enhancing in their way when it comes to shmoneys, because other people are being helpful and they're here for you. Okay. Let's see how health is here for you. How's health here for Miss Liz 2026? You have the Two of Wands and you have the High Priestess. The only thing is you might need to watch your intake when it comes to drinks. And this speaks of like feeling bloated or high blood pressure. But other than that, it's saying like you need to take the choice. It's up to you. Two of Wands and the High Priestess, it's a personal choice. Where it can improve, because it's like puede ir de los dos lados. It could improve or it could get a little worse. Show me the energy, please, for her health for 2026. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Nurse. Show me the energy here for 2026. Of course, consult with your physician of choice. For a point, personal choice is like no se puede ver Five of Swords. Destructive habits are coming in here. Knight of Swords, Seven of Swords. Let's not look at self-sabotage energy. Saying it's not bad, but it could get a little worse con inflamación, okay? O hinchazón de la piel o hinchazón de los pies, cositas así. Okay. Thank you, Miss Lizzie's. Okay. It's going to have to improve. Ay, chiquilla. Bueno, muchas gracias. Espero que te haya gustado tu reading. I love you long time. Love you long time, que te andas aquí despierta. All right, Pri, let's see. Baby cakes. Let's timestamp for you. Ya me está dando sueño. Yes, I did. I just gotta get it the fuck together. Bichilis. All right, Pri. Timestamp is 5:15:59. Let's just wait until 6. Oh, never mind, 5:16. Girl, what the heck is this question? Who's Jay's fine-ass tatted cousin? All right, let's see. Who is this fine-ass tatted cousin? Okay, so let's check out what's the deal with this person. Who's this person? Girl, you better stay away. This could lead to some big ass trouble, okay? If this man sees you, if he hasn't seen you yet, he's gonna try to holla like you have no fucking clue. This guy shows up to be a fucking Casanova, okay? You got the Strength card, the Two of Cups, Seven of Cups, and the Ace of Swords. He got some tongue to him. You got the Eight of Swords, where it's like he can be very charming, enchanting, all this goodness of energy here. Show me here the Seven of Cups. Yes, he has known or knows about you and Jay because of Jay, and he's trying to catch a glimpse of that ass. Okay, you got the Nine of Pentacles. So this guy cares about his money. He's in a really good energy space, but he loves pretty women. Show me here. What's his vibe about? Can you please see? He's not showing up as a good energy or bad energy. He's someone who's mellow, has to feel the vibe in order to feel how he feels about his surroundings. It does show that someone who has been hurt in childhood, went through a lot of trauma. Nine of Swords, is not easy to trust people, but he's able to move the fuck on from things, okay? His thing here is women. He has, for, like, is he in a partnership or commitment? He had the High Priestess and the, can't remember, that Knight of Pentacles. That means that, no. Okay. Now it's coming in with the Justice and the Wheel of Fortune. No, he's not single. He's connected to someone, whatever he got going on. Most than likely, he is there having some fun. Or is open for fun. What does she know about Pre? If he knows anything. Hangman, just some sort of small information again. Knight of Wands. And it's about someone being attracted to you. Okay. Girl. This guy's flaunting. Jay is flaunting you with everyone. What the hell? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. All right, let's look into your second question. I think you said you wanted to make this an Under the Veil. Depending on what comes out, we can make it. All right, let's check the energy between you and this person, you and Jay. You said after separation. Okay, my love. All right, what's next for you and Jay after your little separation or just energy distance here? What's the current energy at this time, please? Got the Hermit. So he's keeping an eye on you. Yeah, he's thinking about you a lot, but it looks like he's keeping an eye on you because in with this energy. Oh, there we go again. Hermit, Queen of Coins, again, keeping an eye on you, not saying much. This to me feels like he's keeping tabs on you and seeing how much you like him. Like this guy's so like about you, but he doesn't want to show you how much he's about you. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune, which tells us there's going to be some sort of contact soon. I want to see what this is. That's the Lovers. So there is some coming together, something romantic coming up here. I'm telling you, freaking Ten of Swords. Why is he trying to find out information about you? You know what this is? It's also about him trying to figure out if you're dating someone else. The Star. Clarify this Ten of Swords because this is telling me he's hearing how hot you are and it's freaking bothering him of some other people trying to tap that ass or something like that. And he's like feeling so lost, could be even giving you the silent treatment. Being pessimistic and not showing, detached and disconnected, of course. Can I see what the hell he's doing here when it comes to the Hermit? When it comes to the Hermit, how it was his energy towards Pri. The energy towards Pri, please. I was barely asking. Freaking cards fell out of my wobbly hand. What's his energy towards Pri? Okay, motivated. About what? Life-changing decision, love, false limiting beliefs. He's feeling jealous for no fucking reason. Or not a valid reason anyways. What is his energy? What does he know? What does he found out? What does he think he know about Pri? Because for him to be giving her the silent treatment here. So I've said it before, when a person has the many swords about you, it's not an energy of like they don't care. If they have a Seven of Swords, maybe they don't care. The Eight of Swords, they ain't gonna be worried about you for no fucking reason. They don't care or they're not emotionally invested, right? 8 swords, 8 swords, 9 swords, 10 swords, or even 5 swords too. But here with the Queen of Coins, this person, what he knows about you right now is that he's craving you. Okay, he's longing for you. What else? What did he find out about her? He is unclear about what outcome he wants with you at this time. Therefore, feeling or wanting to be detached. This one wants to find out another secret lover or like some sort of type of secret lover here. He feels betrayed because this is about wanting to only be the one who has a deep connection with you. Because in the past energies, it was showing that he wanted you to only choose him, even though he knew that you maybe have, other options or, baby daddy, that sort of thing. But it's like he feels that you're juggling your foundation a little too much. That's even about him, like not knowing how to proceed here. Can I see what he wants his next move to be towards her? Conflict. Goodbye. Listen, this reminds me of a friend, acquaintance, that he was telling his girlfriend, I'm so fucking mad at you, blah, blah. Like he was throwing ape shit, okay? And he told her what was wrong. She apologized genuinely, and he's like, that ain't fucking gonna cut it. I'm still mad at you. I don't care about your fucking apology. Like, I don't know what I want from you. That's the energy this guy has. He don't know what he fucking wants from you. He doesn't know how to proceed, okay? Can I see what he wants as the outcome? It is all showing us that he already has clouded judgment there. 10 of coins. He wants you to be his wife. Or be something more sustainable here for him. 10 of Coins, the Wheel of Fortune is about playing home. Because the Wheel of Fortune is telling us that he's still not exactly debating, but it's like waiting for his turn or like thinking like everything should be there. Ace of Swords, he's going to come back to a space of wanting to connect with you romantically again. 3 of Swords, 8 of Wands. Okay. So he's going to return. He's going to connect with you again, but it's going to be on his own. On his own premises, on his own time. 6 of Cups, Queen of Cups, here the Wheel of Fortune, Page of Swords. He wants you to be reaching out more, maybe the whatever's that you have reached out so far. The Queen of Cups, the World, 4 of Coins. And he will hold back. Girl, don't be begging him. Don't be begging him. You can talk to him or try to reach out, but in a space where you're like, okay, I'm open for him to try to take this somewhere else or like to another space, but not where you have to put yourself in a begging position, because he found out something that could be you and a baby daddy saying some things to him, and he might have just, baby daddy might just said some things to set him off, and it fucking set him off. Okay, girl. We're going to keep that as a regular reading, okay? No need to pay the difference. All right. Gracias, gracias, gracias. All right. Aunque lo intento. Alrighty, Cordy, your timestamp is 5/29/20. We're going to be looking into your next year ahead. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Give us here the lesson and embodiment that you will have this year, 2026. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's the lesson and embodiment that you will have here for 2026? Perfect. Aries energy. Woohoo! And you also have Leo energy. Perfect. Actually going forward with some new things. Not being biased because I'm an Aries, but it's really beautiful when that energy shows up for any individual, because it's an energy of where you're actually going things for yourself because you want them, because it's your dream, because it's your need to connect. Okay, you're meeting someone here with a deep soul connection. Your love is presenting itself for a lot of people here. You have meeting a soulmate, clearing core wounds. You have mission accomplished. Let me put this back. Soul merger, meeting that person, connecting with your higher self so greatly, like being able to hear yourself better. It's beautiful. Okay, so let's do it again. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. What is her connection here? Her lesson and embodiment when it comes to this year, 2026. Okay. I think we've touched on this theme before, or like at least not the theme, but we didn't say theme before. But we spoke of the importance of you speaking up, and this energy again. We're embodying number 8. A lot of people had this for their readings. It's here. What's your overall yearly theme for Cordy when it comes to the year 2026? Bottom of the deck, being able to breathe. That's the energy of 29. 29 would speak of partnerships, being able to connect with the desire of the heart. So you have in the bottom of the deck, so that's beautiful. All right, show me here. Recording, please. Career advancement. Bottom of the deck, you have trust. Beautiful. Okay, so with career, if you have a business, it will expand. Anything that has to do with you needing some sort of situation, being tweaked at work, or things to move in your favor, it's definitely here. Whenever we see a ladder next to a tree, especially when it speaks of, this would speak of finances increasing. That could be of you wanting to even go full time or considering putting more hours to a business. But when we see the little ladder on the tree there, it does speak of having financial growth. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. What is Cordy's main theme here when it comes to this year 2026? What is Cordy's main theme here when it comes to 2026? Cycles of growth, natural law, and divine order. Fuck yeah. Okay. Love this for you. You have the chess queen. Hell yeah. Okay. Trust, strategize. Again with trust. Okay. First of all, when it comes to the main theme with the center card here, you're going to be seeing your pros and cons about a past situation and like how you have been playing the game of life. Okay. It could be about a specific thing, could be about love, it can be about your finances, but nevertheless, you're going to see how it has not been for you and you're going to be able to move past it this fucking new coming year. Okay. Show me here, finances, career for her. Oh, yeah. Good. Listen, Cordy. For some time, you may have been struggling with finances. I like it's not too bad, but you could get a little better shmoneys. This is a year that it actually starts flowing more easily towards you because you put in the work. This year speaks of you clearing out karmic debts, even with past situation and actual financial debt. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Here. Oh, that's fucking phenomenal for finances. For you have the full new beginnings when it comes to finances. You have the Lovers in the bottom of the deck. Again, that is confirming success overall the board. Okay. All right, please give me here. We're going to be looking into Your prompt for the year 2026. All right, baby cakes. What is the prompt here for baby cakes? For Cordy, what's her prompt for 2026? Oh. I'm going to give you all these. Okay. All right, Cordy. To chill, try an ice cube. To become more fluid, add wine. YOLO. Carpet fucking DM. Like no one's watching, or if they are, give it up. Give me nirvana I can dance to. One word, meditate. Tame the shit show by finding calm in the chaos. And your last but not least prompt for the year 2026. A toast to no worries. Hakuna Moscato. That's cute. Feels like it's a celebratory energy, right? All right, so when it comes to the embodiment here of the lesson you're going to be taking this year, lesson and embodiment of, it's no surprise you're getting Aries and Leo. Okay, both of these are fire elements. Here, when we speak of Leo, it is about greater assertiveness of the self and being creative. Okay, that's what's bottom of the deck. That's what you're going to be going through. And when it comes to this being the lesson and embodiment you are going to be taking on, Ms. Cordy, you are being drawn into a new phase of development. The focus is on individuality. Be yourself. Know who you are. A first step has been taken. So greater focus on the self, a grounding, new beginnings, new aspects coming forward. It is about allowing yourself to nurture and support all that you have worked hard for. You already had planted the seeds. It's about you doing the damn thing at the way that you want things to be. Okay. And this is telling you there's great integration here, multidimensional healing. But things are going to be coming in where you actually get to experience this 2026 in a grander way, where you will see cycles of growth, natural law, and divine order. So when divine order comes in here, it's telling you're going to get some sort of divine timing, and things are naturally supposed to go the way that they have to. They will show up for you here. Okay. And as well as letting go and career will be a big emphasis for you. Enhancing productivity, working, or anything that has to do with money and career. Okay, so let's look here. Oops. Into your quarterly key themes for this year, and then we will be looking individually to a month-to-month with the tarot. I saw transformation of the heart show up, but I was holding the cards in reverse, so let's go try again. What's here for her? When it comes to the first 3 months, record you please. January, February, March. Just one, please. It is showing up that there is healing when it comes to your spiritual self and the way that you have believed in a lot of things. It is showing divine order. Okay. Show me here what is happening for her the second quarter of the year. What's her key theme? Thank you. Third quarter. Fourth quarter here. October, November, December for quarter, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bottom of the deck, we have recognition and reward. Other people also seeing what you have accomplished, seeing your accomplishments, material and spiritual prosperity, definitely here for you. Relationship opportunity, receiving a lot of truth and standing your ground. This is really good. Especially being bottom of the deck, you're going to experience a lot of things in the physical realm. Okay, it's not just, feeling like, you've evolved spiritually and other things come in here. You're going to be in a space where you choose to move forward. But it does not come without thinking things through. Okay. Sometimes things will just fall into place or like feel that they're falling into place. And here for you, a lot of the energy. We have the third eye chakra, putting mind and effort to a situation here with the Two of Wands, Eight of Swords, feeling trapped in the mind again. And here you have solitude energy, which is the Hermit. So you're going to be in your head. You're going to have to think about some things. This also speaks of maybe you staying in this phase a little too long where it's like not needed, but we'll see. Okay. All right. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Show me here what's for a quarter when it comes into January, please. All right. So January, you are in the space of the Temperance. Yeah, the third eye chakra in reverse, which means that you are very aligned. It's almost like it's natural state where it's like you don't have to be watching out for anything, even spiritually, that sort of vibe. Okay, you have a great motherfucking start to the year, especially having the Lovers and karma. So anything that you're trying to reap comes in. Love is definitely here for you since the beginning of the year. If you want to go for it, go for it. It is saying you're going to be connecting with partners, connections that are meant to not just evolve you, but push you into a space of happiness where not a lot of doubt should live. Temperance and the Lover. So month of January, it's telling you you're coming in feeling fresh, feeling rejuvenated, being good in the mind and in the heart. In the month of February, you have this opportunity to have great abundance. Business is flowing great. Money is good. Even love peaks its head. If you want to go for it, it's saying you're going to be successful during this month, connecting with someone. I do see someone who has like ojos como like the ojos de like a little Chinese eyes, that sort of thing. But energy is really good in the month of March. Things are very favorable for you. You have this energy of karma, which is a judgment. And it does speak of you being in this phase of expansion, of trying to take in the right direction of how you're going to be working on things more so in your finances, career. But it will speak of having an opportunity to have a relationship coming in here for this first quarter of the year. Okay. Baby cakes. Don't be questioning why you're too happy or why happiness is happening. It's like seeing things is like, oh shit, like what the fuck is going to happen because everything is going way too good. I don't know. And maybe sometimes that idea is not for you. You got to let go. It's like you get to enjoy yourself, allow yourself to feel and be in the space of, I'm deserving of this. It is what it is, You have the Nine of Cups showing up here for your month of April. Life feels really good. Feeling very happy. Life feels like a dream come true in the month of April. In the month of May, you're getting information or important news that may not feel so good. Feels a little difficult to hear. Girl, you're so in love. What the heck? It's so freaking good. With the Knight of Swords, you get some sort of intuitive hits. That could be messages, but it's like more so other suitors, other people trying to come around your energy field. That also speaks of you wanting to figure out who you should date or who you should be around. Okay. And with this, it's also telling us Ace of Pentacles. Wow, you have really great spread. The second half here, especially when it comes to June, money is like pouring. Business is really good. If you're trying to, what is that? Like do pop-ups or get more traffic to your business or look for a new job, this is it. And if you're trying to solidify a connection to see it move forward, this is the time where it moves to the next phase, to the next level, where there's more commitment coming in from this person. Okay. But it seems like something that you have been waiting for during this period of time finally comes your way. When it comes to the third quarter of the year, you have the Eight of Swords trapped in fear. Why is she in this space, please? Again, Three of Wands comes in for the month of July. Feeling life is too good. That's actually looking into expanding. You could be thinking of buying a home or how you need more space. This could be even thinking of moving in with someone or someone moving in with you and how you're going to do it. Again, it comes with commitment, okay? You have the Queen of Pentacles, the Chariot, Five of Cups. If you, I don't remember you having a child. This is like questioning if they're going to like your child. This could be like a niece. I think you have a niece. Damn it, I can't remember. But it's like questioning how the family fits in. In August, you get the clarity that you need. Yeah, like even though you're worried, you're really prospering here, okay? Because even with the King of Swords, to have the Six of Swords move on is like, you're like, si no cabe aquí, no te quedas. It's either make up your mind or you can't stay here. It's like you're talking your shit and you're standing on business. But here, it's whatever relocation or the idea of relocation is like you're open to it, moving. That is telling you here. I don't see it as travel, but there could be travel plans. But here again, love, love, love is here. New opportunities, enhancing, working on things. This could be even someone from the past coming in, somebody new, and this is somebody who is younger. You have love throughout every single the first 3 quarters of the year. Okay, so let's look into what you're overthinking here, what you're reviewing here when it comes to the Hermit. Give me October, please. October. November. December. Okay, look how your key happiness here is the Sun. So in October, you're going to make a new decision when it comes to relationship and your happiness. And it's going to feel like it's not the right decision, and then you are worrying. Because in the month of November, you're trying to deal with whatever new thing you're working with here. And things are more stable than you think. And then you end up December feeling like the baddest bitch. Queen of Wands comes in here. Page of Pentacles. So information comes in here where it's like you really feeling like you made it this year. It's like really, really good. here, what is the solitude energy that's here for this quarter? Blessing in reverse, like here's a contemplation of how you're moving. Is should you even move forward? Am I blocking my blessing? What is the waiting game here, please? What is this about? It is about the truth, getting clarity, moving forward, being happy with what you have been receiving. What is she trapped in fear about when it comes to the third quarter, please? What is she overthinking here? Finding truth, compassion, entering a new space, finding happiness and questioning that happiness, transformation and courage. Yeah, really fucking solid year, girl. Okay. Okay. When it comes to your health, you're going to be really good. You have the 7 of Wands. It's like whatever you're doing, if you're eating right or like trying new things, is also speaking of you taking on new things and sticking to them. Okay. Like you being very happy about your choices and how you're doing things. When it comes to money, career, finances, you have the Fool, which is a new beginning, starting anew. And this is not exactly maybe you starting a new business. It could be, but this is a new chapter where it's like you're coming in with experience. This new year comes in with you dealing with all your cards and letting shit just be. And this is telling you here, in this year 2026, you're going to be clearing debts. Your self-care involves removing the heavy burden of financial and emotional debts from your life. You already feel lighter and freer just by facing this topic and making a plan to clear present obligations and avoiding future ones as well. Just stay on the vibe, on the knowing that you are deserving of all of this. You're a beloved child of God like everyone else, and you deserve to receive the support that will allow you to focus upon your divine life purpose. Even if you can't yet recognize your lovable qualities, trust that God and the angels can see how amazing you truly are. Okay. When it comes to love, you have integration of multidimensional healing. I love this fucking card because this speaks of how much of a bad beat you are when it comes to spirituality. This is about healing past generational trauma because you're healing yourself here. Okay. You're Mira. You have the 6 of Cups with a 4 of Wands. Speaks of a soulmate coming into your life. Stable connection, stable relationship. If you don't connect with someone here, girl, I'm gonna lose my faith in love. No, but overall, saying like this is where shit starts happening for you. If you, for whatever reason, don't go for it this year, it's gonna find you next year, and if not, the year behind. Because this is not, it's not here to not just peek its head and it's like not gonna find you. It's here. It's like life is telling you, I'm here to show you and to give you some love, all the love you want. So speak your truth. Let's look into what is your main energy when it comes to love, with love lessons and all this goodness. What do you have, my dear? Oh, it's right here. You have energy sequence 8. I think like 4 people had that, like the number 8 today. Of course, that's the number of the universe, right? And this is alignment with infinite potential. I keep rereading that and I still am like in awe. Okay. So you have Miss Cordy, speak your truth. And look how like she's opening her mouth and it's just pure flowers coming out. So just express yourself. This year, 2026, there is and will be power in your ability to voice your truth. Before you can speak your truth, you must first know your truth internally. Your truth is revealed through a process of learning to know who you are, identifying your core values, acknowledging your abilities, and awakening to what you came here to do. Developing Excuse me. A relationship with yourself requires deep internal exploration to identify your patterns of thought, feelings, and actions. The deeper connection you have with yourself, the more open, raw, and real you can become, which creates freedom. This is inward journey enhances your ability to stand in your truth and express yourself from your heart. When you believe in who you are and what you represent, you begin to share a more authentic version of yourself. This message here, Cordy, is suggesting that you will need to practice expressing yourself without fear of limitations or judgment. Make a conscious effort to accept who you are. Practice speaking your truth without worrying if you are going to hurt someone's feelings. This will help break patterns of pleasing others and honor yourself by saying no and setting loving boundaries. All right. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let's look into your main theme. Sisters of the Seasons, cycles of growth, natural law, and divine order. Number 17 again, which converts into the number ocho. Have in mind that there is no way that you won't succeed whenever it's that you're getting any of these cards, basically. Any of the seasons, any of the messages, because it will either play as your challenger that's going to challenge you to get and be successful, or as your ally, which it's up to you of how you choose to see it. Okay. So let's take a look. Beautiful, beautiful card. So this is Sisters of the Seasons, cycles of growth, natural law, and divine order here for 2026. So as your ally, when the Sisters of the Seasons meet you on your path, they remind you that everything has a natural rhythm that obeys a higher law. Just as the seasons magically pass, be reminded that the nature of birth, growth, harvest, and decay cannot be altered. So if you keep on your path with determination and discernment, allowing for the natural course of events to unfold, success is assured. Divine appropriate timing is guiding your desires into perfect manifestation form. So, Cordy, this is a very good period to start new things as you've moved on from winter into beginning of spring. Continue with patience and be aware of the rhythms of your opportunities. There will be periods when things slow down and begin anew, move into fruition, and then slow down again in a never-ending natural flow. Be mindful of which sister greets you, for she points directly at the next. Every moment counts now. So as the challenger, the Sisters of the Seasons send you a warning that you're trying to jump the gun and go from winter to summer without paying heed to spring, or skip from summer to winter without allowing for the possibility of autumn. Moving too quickly, looking for shortcuts, and artificially trying to prolong a hoped for result will not yield what you desire. There are no shortcuts. It's time to rethink your plans. All four sisters are nature's cherished daughters, and all are important. Be careful of the difficulties they force you to endure when you try to trick them away from each other. Better to let nature take her course. Her daughters will be very happy, and so will you if you let them express themselves in order. Okay. Thank you, Miss Cordy. It's been a pleasure to read for you, my dear. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Love you long time. Let's get some rest. I will see you here back again Sabado. Okay.